Hello and welcome everyone to this live coverage of the Putters League Championship 2025. Thank you for joining us. This is the second to last tournament in the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour 25-26 season. So we're really getting into the business end of the season now. The winner here will win one of the last two automatic entries into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final. They will also win 500 ranking points. So it's all to play for. In a moment, I'm going to go off the mic, but I will be back to read all of your questions and comments. Watching along, you can watch along on Facebook and YouTube. Just write us a comment there with your questions. You can cheer on your favorite players, and I will be back to read those live on air and to take your questions to our team of expert commentators that are going to be joining us all day today for this tournament. Who are these expert commentators, I hear you ask? Well, on that, I will pass over to my colleague, David Vida. Thank you.
Well, thanks so much, Andrew. And hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us today. And Andrew, before you go, I think I'm still coming down off of this incredible high from the Austrian Adventure Golf Masters we had a couple of weeks ago. And, you know, today, if we're witnessing anything close to that demonstration of adventure golf today, then we're all going to be in for a real treat. So just to quickly recap that tournament, Petra Riegler outlasted some of the best that the WAGT and WMF have to offer. I couldn't be more proud of Petra, too, the first female in 3 years to win a Masters title. She is now off to the World Adventure Golf Finals in Wales coming up in the spring. So that kind of leads us nicely into today. I'm incredibly interested in seeing just how our female athletes today compete here in the U.S. for this final American Mini Golf Alliance tournament, and the winner, of course, as you mentioned, punching their ticket to the final. So players like Anna Seymour from Connecticut, Vanette Block, North Carolina, Jeanette Lewis, Amanda Fairhaney. It's only a matter of time before one of these incredibly talented female players breaks through for a title. History has now proved it with Petra. And I've spent a lot of time seeing Anna Seymour's game progress because she's a local here to where I am, and she is on point. Vanette Block too, most recently with her gold medals from the WAG Masters, the WAG Masters, the WAGM. But you know, there's always seems to be the caveat, right? There's always a but. The field here today is stacked, it's talented, and it's absolutely top-notch. Players like Brian Akers, Gary Hester, Greg Newport, 2018 inductee into the Hall of Fame. Some of these players have been around a very, very long time, and they're looking to solidify their ground as the best in the world. So it's not going to be easy today for anyone. And I'm hoping that, you know, our field also brings our A game today. We're certainly going to need it. Joining us on the microphone, one of my colleagues from many, many years who I've shared the microphone with too as well. Jordan Walsh is here. Jordan, you were actually, he's from Arizona now, but you were actually a local here to the Georgia area. So you're familiar with the surroundings here in Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Yes, I lived in Smyrna, Georgia for many years. And Roswell, Georgia is just a fantastic backdrop for this championship event today. It's a little rustic town, hasn't lost its history, about an hour north of Atlanta, and it's just a great host city to this event, and should be fantastic.
That's fantastic. Also, joining us on the microphone, who I missed during our last broadcast, is Martin Greenhead. And Martin, you and I have played in some of the finals and the tournaments together. What's your on today's tournament? I mean, this is unusual that you're not playing in it, but you bring a unique perspective, Martin, I think, to a lot of what's going on today.
Yeah, I think it's super exciting for a number of reasons. Firstly, it's, as Andrew said, it's the penultimate tournament, so players will want to be qualifying for the finals. So the finals in England, actually, it's very close to Wales, but not quite in Wales. Wales can't claim it, although Seb is from Wales. And using a mix of golf balls and Euroballs, you can see Simon Brown on the tee at the moment. He's the only player who's not from North America, so he'll be looking to use a lot of Euroballs. He's given me his list, and let's see what he does on there, so we can see he's going to come off the rock. Oh, it's completely wrong side. That's unfortunate. And yeah, as you say, we've got some very talented ladies, so hopefully the ladies can sort of be up there as well. So yeah, looking forward to seeing who's going to be qualifying for the final, and also who's up there in the on the leaderboard. And yeah, it was great to play with you in the final this year, and I'm looking to be there next year as well in Aces.
So the tournament is underway, 4 rounds today, and they'll take a little bit of a break after the 3rd round of coverage. We're going to have all kinds of different angles and views today, and you can see our camera angles. We're going to have our featured groups today, as well as our static cameras on lane 15 on the bottom left of your screen. Lane 10 will be on the center bottom, and lane 18 you can see, which will be a ways away for some of our players today in the tournament. So lots going on, and see our first group already on lane number 2, which is Gary Hester and Simon Brown.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Gary with a little bit of an unforced error and pushes it to the right there on the 2nd lane.
Yeah,
there's a lot of action.
Unforgiving course.
Yeah, yeah.
This tricky right? All the way around. Unpredictable breaks to the hole, like on lane 4, you could hit the same putt over and over and over again, and every time it's going to come down to the hole different.
Yeah, we'll be streaming most of the day today, so if you're just joining us, welcome in, and you can send us your comments and your notes. We'd like to hear from exactly where you are from around the globe today. The top right-hand section over there. I'm not sure which lane that is. I know we got 18 in the middle. Bottom right looks to be lane 1. Is that correct? Bottom right is now lane 1?
Yes, bottom right is lane 1. Yeah, that's right. Trying to work out what is the top right. Oh, it must be 3, I suppose. They're just getting towards it. I think Simon should be. I mean, looking at the video, so Brock Gillespie has got a fantastic video. Looking at the video, this is a castle golf course, so Simon should be really used to this. We've got castle golf courses in Hastings, so he'll be used to the rocks and the tunnels. So it shouldn't be completely alien to him. There are some really tough breaks, I noticed, but yeah, I'm sure he'll be quite familiar.
That is Rick Baird. Is that Rick? I can't tell. Oh, that's still.
And would you expect Gary to be sticking to a golf ball?
Yeah, I would think so. I don't think he plays a lot of European mini golf balls, which brings up a really good point about today's tournament. Players will have the option to play European mini golf balls, which, depending on what they're looking to accomplish on each lane, determines what type of ball that they may use. A lot of players will use standard American golf balls, but certainly a lot of the European players end up using, and I know that a lot of the players from Connecticut too that are representing in today's tournament will be choosing a mini golf ball, and it's going to allow them the opportunity to play a particular type of shot that they want, whether it's a rebound or a slower ball, a heavier clicker glass ball. You can see on your top left there is Gary Hester right now. I think he's on lane 5.
Yeah, I think that's 4. But yes, it's a tricky hole, that one.
Yeah, lane 4 is.
Martin, if you were playing in this tournament, what balls would you be using today?
It's an interesting one. I think we sometimes overthink the balls, but I would be using personally mini golf balls because I'm used to the selection of the balls. because of the different bounces, the different weights that we can get, and off the walls, you can use a rougher ball to give you better grip. And I know, looking at the list that Simon sent me, he's definitely looking at using mini golf balls and clickers, which is effectively like a pull ball. But I think the players who are used to playing golf balls, if they stick to that, you get a consistent feel for the ball. Then it does sort of play with your mind a little bit when you're using heavier balls and lighter balls and having to flick between them. So yeah, for me personally, I'd use mini golf, but I don't think you're getting too much of an advantage. I think it's just what you're used to. I mean, Gary is of course an expert of using the golf balls.
You can see it's absolutely fall there in Georgia. The greens are littered with leaves today, and a lot of times they will. Yeah, they'll blow the leaves off, but apparently the wind is going to be a factor. It looks like today too as well. Looks like Gary and Simon are on lane 5 now. It's kind of the Riverside lane. Again, difficult. They'll probably start right off the tee box. They'll go down a long channel to a rebound rock that plays left. You can see them clearing off the where the channel leads down to. It's kind of a cul-de-sac area there. It's guarded by rock and bunkers. Certainly a lane that's not for the faint of heart, but if you get that rebound off the side bricks, that's exactly where Gary Hester wanted to put the ball, if not in the cup, right next to for a tap-in 2 there. Solidify his par on lane 5. Simon Brown's turn next.
Yeah, that was a perfect play right there. Going
really
far left on the first rock, banking off the bricks and letting it come down to the hole. Smart play.
Simon is now judging exactly where he has to play this. In the bottom right, you can see Rick Baird and highlighter group number 3 today off of lane number 1. Rick Baird, one of the actual players that is a perfect 18er and a multi-time Tour USA winner, the City Golf Tour finalist too as well. He's in the bottom right-hand section of your screen. Simon Brown, top left. Plays the rebound. It's coming down. Plays a nice bank off the rocks and ends up exactly where Gary Hester was.
Yeah, so Simon's playing a quite bouncy mini golf ball. So yeah, it's slightly different to how you play a golf ball, but yeah, played to perfection. There, it's nice.
In terms of people getting in touch with us, we have Putting Penguin, I believe that's Pat Sheridan, cheering on our Connecticut friends, as well as our podcast co-host, Mr. T. That's Tom Loftus he's talking about. Josh Mars says, good morning, all from Australia, 1 a.m. here. Josh, we are going to be asking you to send us a message every hour on the hour, just to make sure that you're staying up through the evening, through the early morning with us, okay? So if I don't see that message from you, Josh, you're in trouble. Denise Lyles says, watching from Connecticut. Hello, Denise. Putting Penguin says, this tournament will also determine the season winner of the American Mini Golf Association. So certainly a lot on the line. Timothy Pope says, my name is Timothy Pope. I'm friends with a lot of American players. I'm from Bristol, VA. Maybe the American commentators know what that means. I'm from Bristol, VA. But I play
Virginia.
at Kingsport, Tennessee. I'm a fan of Joey Graybill and Joey Baldanasso. Thank you, Timothy Pope. Michael Macker says, where do I have to register to see the scores? If you look at our pinned comments, you should be able to get the scores there. We will also have them on the stream from time to time. Matt Ansley, who is a world top 10 ranked player, he says, hello from New Zealand. You haven't got enough cameras on the course. Can we get some more cameras? Thank you, Matt. Jens Bergstrom.
Spicy.
Jens Bergstrom. I think Matt's just a little bit annoyed because the cameras always seem to catch him doing terrible bad shots that we then use for our social media coverage, and everyone has a good laugh. Jens Bergstrom says, hello from Gothenburg. I see lane 5 is in focus. Yeah, good comment. Why don't, Dave, you just give us a quick rundown of where all the cameras are at the moment?
All right, let me best if I can figure this out. I believe in the bottom left is going to be lane 15. That's the bottom left side of your screen. Center bottom, sorry, is going to be lane 10. On the bottom right is lane number 1. We just saw our third group, Rick Baird and Highlighter, teeing off. Now it's Danny Tatum and Jason Rabi. And the center right is going to be lane 18, a great finishing lane. And we just saw on the top right, lane 6, where we just saw Gary Hester and Simon Brown. You can see Simon right now on the actual green there. And then the center big square, X goes in the center square, is going to be our roaming camera, which is our featured group today, Gary Hester and Simon Brown. Hope that helps, Matt, over there in New Zealand. Hope you're able to follow along with us too as well, and super happy to have you along.
And final comment for now, we have Chrissy Bond saying, good afternoon, watching from Poole in Dorset, UK, wishing everyone lots of luck. That's it for now, but keep your questions and comments coming in. I'll be piping up from time to time to put those to our team of expert commentators, which I will hand back over to now. Thank you.
Gotcha. All right, so we were just on lane number 7, which was another challenging dog leg right to left with almost a 180 turn. 2 is a fantastic score. Now we're on to lane number 8 with our featured group in the top left-hand section.
Yeah, I think the idea is you go through to the left of those posts, so the right as we're looking, isn't it? Yeah, that's exactly what Gary's done. Lovely shot. Oh, just slipped out.
Mhm.
Yeah, very close there. Most players won't stay to the right on this one, although there is a bank shot off option there. You can see off the right there, off the right rock, but that's a good leave there for Gary.
I have to say, I do love the AMA regulation rods. I would be put one in my pocket at the end after. I think they look excellent, and I think they've got Putters League mats in the holes as well. Stop the bounce outs.
I've tried to take one of those measuring rods many times, and I've been foiled at the last minute. Just so you know, makes for a great ruler at home too. Simon Brown going straight at it.
Oh,
that was an absolute peach of a shot. No pun from the Georgia title there, but yeah, that's a great shot.
and you don't get too many straight
That was
hooks
incredible.
in this course.
How long have you been thinking about using that pun for, Martin? That was really, really good.
I didn't need to use it. I was just subconscious.
You got it in quite early in the day. Okay. So for the people watching at home, we know there's a few connection issues with a couple of the cameras dropping in and out. We do have a local production crew on the course that are providing all the coverage today. It is, though, their first time filming an adventure golf tournament in this fashion. So bear with us. What we're going to do, which I think is the best thing, is not interrupt players. Well, I know that's the best thing. Not interrupt players, see how it goes for now. And then at the end of the first round, we'll check connections from the camera devices and things like that. So do bear with us. Like I said, it's this team's first time doing it, hopefully first time of many. But yeah, we're aware that there's a few issues with a couple of cameras, and we will be having a look at that at the end of round 1 so as not to disturb these players. Brock Gillespie says, let's do this, exclamation mark.
Good for Brock. Brock, one of the players in today's tournament too as well. Brock from the National Putting Tour. Jordan, we're on lane number 9 here, the seesaw lane. We just got off of that one, heading over to lane number 10. Looking ahead over to lane number 10, what are we seeing here? Is our first look at 10 coming up here on the major camera there, Jordan? Any thoughts on this one?
There's a ridge on the left, and it comes down to the hole. So you really have to watch your speed, or you can go really past the hole and have a long second putt. So again, another one of those deceptive holes where if you didn't practice right, or your concentration,
Yeah, absolutely.
you could have
the putt on lane number 10 certainly looks flat to the naked eye, but
Mm.
that cup sits up there on a crown. As you can see, the camera getting a good angle and a good look here from behind the cup. Backdoor approach as soon as our camera comes into view here. Firm off the back bricks may be the best optimal play. Maybe the outside left edge putt off the tee will probably be right center there.
And I think that's where mini golf balls might help, because
Looks like a
golf ball
splattering of
cracks is always a
artwork on
bad
our
idea.
screen at the moment. Just bear with us. We'll get that cleaned up here shortly.
Yeah, sorry, Dave. I think mini golf balls off cracks works better than the golf balls.
This
I
is
think
the
you get a
Putters League
much
Championship and WAGT qualifier today. 14th and next to last stop on the 25-26 World Adventure Golf Tour as part of the qualifying tour. Each winner of the winners of each of the qualifiers are invited to compete in the finals at Aces Mini Golf in the UK. And Martin, you've played that course many, many times, I assume, as well, correct?
Yeah, it's a lovely course. I think when I was doing the commentary in the Austria Masters, I was giving a big shout out to it. The Cookie Elka family have put a lovely course together. They started off with 12 lanes and then they've moved it up to 18. Yeah, I love playing it. You can get round in quite a low score if you practice it and if you just focus on it. I know Sevi can do it in golf balls, he can do it in mini golf balls, but a great challenge. And if you can get to the final, I would guarantee going. I mean, just try and get there if you can. As I say, I think I've qualified, so that'd be good for me. And a lot of these players here are also sort of in line for qualification. I think Brian is probably there, Highlighter, Jeremy, Rick for sure, and there's quite a few who could also make it just as a result of this tournament. So yeah, it is a really good, honest course. There's no luck on it. You have to be just on top of your game.
Yeah.
Very few sort of rebound shots.
Seems like a very tight course too, doesn't it? It's very tight, not a lot of area. They've really made efficient use of the space.
Efficient use of the course, yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you stand, you sort of finish your lane, then you stand, then you start the next one. Very, very efficient use of it. But you don't feel like you're too crowded. I mean, we've played with a lot of people in the 50s, 60s number of people, and yeah, it doesn't feel too crowded. You just have to be careful where you stand and watch out for things like shadows. But yeah, you can easily play it with a golf ball and go around as Sevi has. Sevi, of course, is the one to beat.
He sure is. He's a tough player, ranked top 5, if not top 3 in the world right now.
Yeah,
as well. A lot of our Connecticut players from the American Mini Golf Alliance, as alluded to earlier, playing today. They've made the trip down to Georgia, and they're competing. And these guys are tough too. I've competed with many of them: Justin Seymour, Matt Lyles, Highlighter, Mark Novicki, all tough players. They're all looking to make their way over to Aces Mini Golf in Gloucester, UK.
Yeah, I think it'd be great if you got sort of a lot of players from one nation coming along, because they can all help each other out. It'd be good to see a number of Americans. I'm sure we'll have some Czechs, Swedes, a whole variety of nations. And which is the great thing about the WAG Tour. It's got a lot of people from around the world. Of course, the Kiwis will be there in force. So yeah, it's almost like a mini WAGM in a way.
Yes.
Martin, you said you qualified to play, but then who's going to be doing the commentary?
I'll have to have a mic clipped, I think. Right?
Yeah, get you clipped up. You could commentate on everyone else while you're playing. That won't be distracting, I'm sure. Multitask.
And you could tell all your doctor jokes. Somebody read the bio.
Like we got action on all of the lanes going on right now here at the Putters League Championship and WAGT qualifier. Even lane number 18 is starting to see some action going on. See if we can find
that's someone practicing, I think, isn't it, on 18? Or someone showing them the lines, I think. That's Brian Akers, I think.
I think so. It's definitely a modified lane. Lane 18, the middle right of your screen is what we're talking about, is a modified lane. You can see where the tee box is. They're setting up. They've moved the tee box up to help get on top of that ridge, which is definitely going to be the backdrop, I think, for some drama today. I think there's a 4-stroke limit on that, if I'm correct. Does that sound feasible on 18? Just to dull the pain for some people that can't find the cup. I think there's a 4-stroke limit.
Okay.
Off the back there, where the shadow is next to the signage, it drops
Yes.
off significantly. So you have to be perfect with your speed every time, or it's going off the back.
And, when it goes down off the back there, you bring up a good point, Jordan, too, is getting back up on top of that plateau is so difficult to get that ball to stop. You can see there was success there. It stopped right there on the top. But yeah, it looks like they're taking some practice putts there in 18. The top left of your screen, you can see Rick Baird there in the white hat. Our third group of this tournament. Still looking for Gary Hester. We were following him a little while ago along with Simon Brown. There's Vanette Block now. You can see her on the tee box on the screen. Vanette, one of our female competitors too as well. She's battled quite a few health issues over the years. She was on the putt-putt circuit years ago. She took a break. She is the current chair of the WMF Women in Sports Committee and has 2 gold medals from WAGM under her belt that she's incredibly proud of too as well. Trying to figure out what lane she's on right now. Let's see here. She can't be that far along.
Says they are missing the best of Connecticut, though, with a winky face emoji. Liz B says, hello, watching from Scotland. Who do you think Liz B might be? Well, she says, I am Simon Brown's mum. Hello, Liz B.
Hello. I met Liz B in the World Crazy Golf Championships this year. Yeah, she's a lovely lady. Hello.
Josh Mars, is Rainey using mini golf balls? ? And then wow in capital letters. Josh Mars, looking forward to see how New P goes. Matt Ansley, is the live scoring link working? Well, let's see if we can get the scores on our screen, and we'll check it out.
I don't think it is, Andrew. I mean, we're looking here, and I think it's stuck on lane 1 for Gary and Simon. So I'm not sure. Maybe there's an issue at the course.
Yeah. Lane 10, you can see Rick Baird there in the middle. Lane 10. We just talked about that lane a little while ago. Deceivingly simple.
Yeah, it looks simple from the front, doesn't it? When you're at the back, it's got this big angled slope going down. It's really tough. And I think, as you said, you hope to come off the back to bounce it back towards the hole.
Players able to get some relief from the side bricks too that border the course. They get 20 centimeters on the regulation rod. I believe it's 30 centimeters from any type of rock hazard too as well. No line of sight.
And this is a course you can start on the turf up to 3 bricks in, as opposed to being on the tees.
Yeah, you can see highlighter there in the bottom center in the pink, aptly named highlighter. You don't have to start from the actual pad. That's a good point, Jordan, too, as well. Starting about 3 inches hit up, and highlighter just gets up and he hits it. He just goes right after it, and that's a system that works well for him. Highlighter, previous champion last year of the Matterhorn Open International Pro-Am, and came in second this year to Jeremy Inhabitant, who's also playing in today's tournament and made the trip down. So, a lot of fantastic.
And Martin, how do you feel about starting off the? I'm sorry, Martin. How do you feel about starting on the turf as opposed to the tee boxes?
So starting off from where? Sorry.
When this course you can start on the turf, I was wondering how you feel the differences between starting on the turf or the tee boxes.
I prefer starting on the turf 100%. I think the tee boxes, you always get a little bit of bounce, especially if you got these tee boxes with the holes on them. I don't like hitting off them. So yeah, I think that's a nice thing.
And certainly
Just
you
a
can change up
quick
your angle.
update. Just a quick update on our camera situation. Some issues have been identified. Maybe not all of them, but cameras should start to get better. There were people on the Wi-Fi watching videos,
Yes.
maybe even watching this coverage, which was slowing everything down. So I had a real shout at them. I really, really had a big shout at them. And, there was some tears exchanged, but I said, look, we want to do some streaming here,
That seems to happen
So-
almost at every tournament we end up in, too.
I think
We'll try to get a leg up.
I think they've learned their lesson, and they won't be doing that again. So yeah, it should be a little bit better now, and we'll see if that has fixed all of the issues. But yeah, the cameras should be starting to get a bit better now.
Top left-hand section of your screen, that's Aaron Kaminsky. Aaron from O Street Mini Golf in New Jersey. He's playing that dog leg bounce off the rock to the left, gets a double bounce, and he ends up just about where everybody else is ending up, right there. Just a simple tap in two there on that lane. So much action going on here today. So fortunate to have all these cameras to confuse everybody today, but it's all good. We got hole number 6 there. You can see right in the front.
One of the 2 volcano cups.
I've had a message from
Yeah.
Sevi that the scoring link is working, but I tell you what, I can't get it to work. I don't know if anyone else can. Maybe it's only working on the phones.
Oh, now it is. Refresh a little bit. I just refreshed and
Now it's working. Something's just opened up.
Yeah,
There we
looks
go.
like it's just started working.
I mean, Danny Tatum having a flyer -5 after 9.
That's crazy. That's a crazy score.
super impressive.
So we're back here. Trying to figure out the best focus for our groups right now. On camera, you can see lane 1 on the bottom right. Lane 15 on the bottom left, and the center bottom is lane number 10. And our roaming camera on the big square on the top left. Circle gets a square. All right, let's see. So Aaron Kaminsky is there on that lane along with Clay Cannon. Clay Cannon putting for par here. He's got about a 3.5 footer. He pushes that one, takes the dish and goes down. Great second putt utilizing the dish on that volcano hole on that lane. Aaron Kaminsky now from the tee box, setting up top tee box right. See the rock bunker in the center there.
Yeah, and what's hard to see on cameras is a little lip just to the right of the rock. Very deceptive.
Aaron with an
and
ace
can
there
mess with your speed.
on lane 6. Excellent putt. And a great ace.
Is that Aaron Kaminsky in the fancy shirt?
He is the fancy shirt.
Oh, that was easy to recognize. Good, like it.
Yeah, fancy schmancy. see Gary Hester now on lane 18, teeing off on the top right, in the middle right of your screen, top right too as well, lane 18. Up on the top and in for an ace for Hester. Wow, that was impressive. I can't imagine Jordan and Martin playing lane 18 from the actual tee box.
Just impossible.
Be dreadful. Simon Brown now going up.
18.
Oh, laid up. Is it quite a straight putt from the putting position? It looks fairly straight.
It does. And just like that, our first group is through round 4, or round 1 rather. They just, I think they raced around the course, but of course they didn't have anybody in front of them. So the first round completed by our lead group there of Gary Hester and Simon Brown. Well done. I believe, I'm not even sure if everybody else has even started with 20 groupings today. Not even sure if the last group has gotten off, so there may be a little bit of a delay there.
At the Putting Penguin says, Aaron, El Presidente is always stylish. Tim
Sure.
Oknikowski says, good morning from Greenfield, Wisconsin. Really enjoy watching all these great players. Someone called Grumpy Old Warhorse Todd says, hi, Carl, it's me, V King.
We appreciate everybody who's watching around the world today's broadcast for checking in with us too as well and keeping in touch. This is one of the most gratifying reasons why we do what we do at these tournaments is to bring the coverage to everybody around the world. Rick Baird on your bottom left, just walking off there to set up his putt with highlighter in the bottom left. Bennett Block and Joy Baldessano in the middle center bottom of your screen. Lane 6 right now in the top left.
And I think you saw a bit of the speed issues on this last putt, where he didn't have enough speed and push it off to the right.
Talking about lane 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite tight. Is that it looks like a plateau? Is that right? It looks like a bit of a plateau with a saucer to hit into.
Yeah, definitely like a volcano saucer dish around the hole there. It's pretty dramatic, actually. But like Jordan mentioned and alluded to, the shadows are tough to tell. That's going to come into play too, Jordan. I think too. The shadows, trying to figure out just how to play these holes. It can be a little deceiving.
And especially when that thing gets completely in the shadow, the lift and the speed will be deceptive.
Yeah, just flattens it out.
Yeah. And see,
Boom,
there was one
goes
where
the
you really had to hit it.
Leaderboard in the top right there. Daniel Tatum still at -5. Rainey Statham, Jason Raby. Greg Newport. Rick Baird not too far behind, 2 tied for 4th. See highlighter standing on the green there after he finished his tap in for his par. Could be checking the scores. All our scores are live as they're happening today in the tournament. So a lot of the players could either play their own game or they can really stay plugged into what's going on around them.
Yeah, I find it really distracting to do that. I can't do it. I can't look at other people's scores. My brain can't cope. Taking Seve as an example, Seve likes to keep up to the second on what's going on around him. He knows the situation. He's able to multitask, but I just can't do it. What do you guys do? Do you like looking at the scores?
You know, it's funny. I never go into a tournament thinking I'm ever going to win, so I just try to play my own game and try less to worry about what's going on around me. I can only control what I do in a tournament, and usually what I control is not very good to begin with. So I really try not to worry about anybody else. It's funny, one of the tournaments that I did win at the Matterhorn, I didn't even realize I was even in contention to win until the last hole. So that's how kind of out of touch with what's going on around me is. I try to just stay in the moment of what's going on a particular lane. So I guess that's kind of what you do, Martin, on that one too as well.
Yeah.
And this is, of course, when you really, if you have line of sight to the hole, you got to take advantage of it because there's not a lot of them.
Yeah, that's a good point too. You know, if you want to win a tournament like this, you know, you got to do exactly what Daniel Tatum is doing at the top of the leaderboard. And that's start acing holes. You can't be playing safe if you want to win a championship. You got to take some chances here. So that's a good point, Jordan.
Oh, so Brian just missed. I don't know if you saw that, but yeah, he had quite an easy putt there at the top left and has hit it past into the bunker.
Yeah, this course will test your concentration.
Yeah, look, it's going to happen to the best players in the world, man. They're going to get bogeys. You know, pretty much a par 2 for every hole. So when we say par, it's usually 2 strokes in, bogeys 3, a birdie or an ace is 1. Justin
Denise.
Seymour leaving himself in the typical spot that most players have been in there on lane, I believe that's lane 3, but I'm not sure. Check that. Nope, that's lane 4. Seymour gets his par.
Denise Lyles says, we appreciate your excellent commentary. Thank you very much, Denise. Is there one of them that you like in particular? HBK, go, says, do not look too much for scores unless you're in a head-to-head situation in the last round. Wouldn't that be nice? And Tobias Ramke from Germany says, hello from Germany. There you go. Tobias was second in the Portuguese Open 2025 after a thrilling playoff against the eventual winner, Chris Randall.
But do you know what the weird thing is about that? Well, not weird, but the amazing thing is about that, Andrew, is he'd never played adventure golf before. That was his first ever adventure golf tournament. He'd played mini golf.
That's crazy.
He's an amazing mini golfer, but he'd never played adventure golf before.
It's crazy. I had no idea.
And he was
a hole now.
An amazing player.
But lane 6 there for Justin Seymour with a great ace. And he casually takes care of business there and walks off the green.
So Rick Baird on 18. Is he playing? Is that a mini golf ball he's using? Looks like a red mini golf ball. Oh no, it's not. It's a leaf. Sorry.
You must have. You must have really scrolled in to see that screen. Late 18.
Welcome to Georgia in the fall.
Yeah, seriously, right? Rick Baird now on 18, finishing up his first round. He gets it up, and he gets it in for an ace. Highlighter
That's
trying
impressive.
to duplicate what he, highlighter now trying to duplicate exactly what he just did.
And a fist pump.
He loves it.
And a big smile.
You know, I realize the difficulties on lane 18, but is it much easier from the modified tee box? Because highlighter just got, tap in for his par, but they seem to be controlling the trajectory of the ball and getting it up on that top level. There doesn't seem to be too much of a problem so far in 18. Would you guys agree with that assessment? Or not?
Yeah, I've not really seen much difficulty. We've had aces and twos by the look of it.
Yeah, I think their practice has certainly garnered them to making sure that they're able to get that ball on that top tier regardless.
Yeah, maybe they should move it back 2 yards every round.
That's a great idea. It really would test players' ability to control speed.
You would get a lot of upset players. But I tell you what, I don't know about you, Martin and Jordan, but I'm certainly glad I have this seat and not some of the views that these guys have on the course today, because it's pretty daunting out there, especially with the field.
Now, honestly, I've got massive jealousy that I'm not there. I would love to be there. It just looks like a really nicely laid out course. It's been well prepared. It's very clean and good landscaping. Yeah, I'm very, very jealous that I'm not in Atlanta right now.
The weather seems to be cooperating nicely today.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very picturesque fall day in the Atlanta area. You can see the trees and the colors really, really pop.
Lane 4 in the top left looks like Anna Seymour, starting on the top right side of the tee box, going to take that brick, the rock there, and rebound it down, as we've seen so many players do so far today. It's just a nice, easy touch. You don't have to go crazy. You get a little bit of a kick there, a double bounce off the rock, and she ends up there just with a nice, easy tap in there for her two.
And she took the high line on the rock to the right instead of the left.
Yeah.
And left it a nice short little tap in.
I mean, look at the scores. Rick Baird finishing on -8. I'm not sure anyone know what the course record is? -8 seems pretty good. I think Simon in practice has got slightly below that.
That's really solid, actually, -8. Well, if the competition is 8 strokes under for a round and they continue that's beyond crazy and impressive.
And Jason Raby coming in at -7, that's impressive too.
Yeah.
36 is par. You can figure out the math from there. 28 is a great score. Randy Reeves, the top left-hand section of your screen. A lot of players seem to be right there in that bunker there between the two rocks. You can see the awkward stance that Randy Reeves has right now. He'll bank his in right there for his two and take his par. Live as the action happens here from the Putters League Championship, the AGT qualifier here. The 14th, can't believe there's been 14 already tournaments. And the next to last stop, New Zealand, I believe, is the next one, if I'm correct. 25-26 World Adventure Golf Tour. The finals, as we alluded to, is coming up at Aces Mini Golf. Martin has talked about that earlier today, Gloucester, UK. You know, this Putters League Championship, too, is also part of the American Mini Golf Alliance, the AMA. It's a white event, and it's the final tournament of that AMA season-long race. I believe Mark Nowicki, highlighter, has a prominent lead and is probably favored to win the AMA for 2025. So there's a lot going on here. There's a lot at stake, too, as well. So if you're watching across the globe, we appreciate you checking in, and we hope you're enjoying today's tournament on this second to last here on the WAGT Stops.
Well, talking about watching from around the globe, Faye Ansley says, hello from Wanganui, New Zealand. Really enjoying the coverage and commentary. Jared Mutter says, hi to all, get it, in exclamation marks.
Jared.
Jenna Gillespie. Jenna Gillespie says, good luck to Brock from NPT and his mum from San Diego. And Kyle Cutshaw says, Danny Tatum finishes with first round 26 and then 3 of those fire emojis that I believe some of the younger people have been using these days. So thank you, Kyle.
Yeah, it's interesting phase on the comments. She's on 85 points, so she's, I think, the fourth of the 3 ladies who can qualify. So she still has 1 tournament to play in New Zealand, so she will be looking for a good score to get up there. I'm sure the other ladies will be looking to see what she does. So we have Rachel just above her, and we have Gertrude Pasek here, who's also just above her. So, yeah, it's going to be tight. And then, of course, we have Vanette in this tournament. So if Vanette puts on a good showing, she could also be there. Really good to see the top women.
The right side of your screen for Vanette, there she is there. This is, it's really a worldwide cast of players that we have today. You can see in the top left there from Canada right now. This is Francis Levine Croteau. He goes by the nickname the Spinner. And
do you know why that is?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. We did one of Brock's tournaments at the American Dream Mall in New Jersey, and I really thought that Francis had a commanding lead in that tournament, and he just yells the ball as a spinner because the ball spins a lot. Is the type of putting style he uses. You can see it right now. He keeps his left leg horizontal to the cup, and the other foot is perpendicular to the ball. So in the way he swings it, he gets a spin, but he drops a stroke there by missing that second putt. So he'll get a bogey there on lane number 4. Matt Lyles from the AMA now on the tee box.
Yeah, he left himself a tough second putt with the speed that came off the rock, and he missed the brick bounce.
It looks like the leaves are really coming into play a little bit today on the course. Surprising. I'm going to do a little bit of cleanup there. Matt Lyles now on the top left-hand section of your screen just taps it and gets it down that slope, takes a rebound. This looks really good.
That was really good. That was lower on the rock, and he used the brick and the second bounce off the rock to get it there. So that was well done. Good strategy.
Top right, we're looking. I think that's lane 16. That massive volcano. Is that quite an easy putt, or is it quite a tricky one because of the size of the lip?
Well, it's a second volcano hole, and you kind of need a controlled approach with the mogul center lane to kind of get over there. There's definitely a speed bump there. Look at
he's hoofed that one.
That is an unforced.
Yeah, that's when you got to get the speed right on these volcano ones. It's very deceptive of how far it's going to roll back if you miss.
It's crazy. That was a really aggressive second putt there. I think it was totally an unforced error. We're talking about the top right-hand section of your screen, lane number 16.
Oh, it's over again.
He's going back and forth here.
And what you don't see is before the lip, about 2.5 to 3 feet, there's a little mound, right, that plays with the speed. So if you don't get it over with enough speed on that little lip, it falls short.
Oh, no,
it goes all the way back.
What's happening here? He's I think he's quickly cursing the course, but I'm not sure. I mean, he's already back in the tee box again for the second time.
And are they playing a maximum 7 shots?
Well, that was 6 right there, so pretty close. That's just shows you the dangers even the pros will encounter here on today's course here, the Putters League Championship.
How fast things can change.
Yeah. Really? Isn't that crazy?
How fast you can feel like you're in it, and all of a sudden you're +5.
And it's funny, I don't know if you've had this experience too, Martin, but you're on what you consider to be an easy lane, and then all of a sudden it takes a turn for the worse, and it really plays a mental game with you there.
Yeah, I think it's when you stop concentrating, just that one lapse of concentration, you start thinking about something else that you've done, and you just take your eye off it, and suddenly you're out of position, and it just spirals out of control, doesn't it? So I think as Jordan said, you've got to concentrate all the time.
Yeah, there really aren't any gimmies on this course at all.
Very true. I mean, you could see that definitely on that volcano hole. That was unusual. Had those stats on that particular lane today. Oh dear. The first volcano hole didn't get the help from the dish there on that one either.
Yeah, just when you think it's going to be you're in, you're not.
Then the bottom left camera is 15, so we just saw an ace there. I'm not sure who that is in the body warmer. Is that a fairly straightforward rebound through the tunnel off the rock?
Jordan, what do you got for 15 there?
15. Well, you definitely want to go through.
The tunnel.
And in the tunnel, it goes up and down. There is a ridge in there to gain speed. So again, it's a bit deceptive with the speed and what's going to happen inside the tunnel when it comes out.
There's a good look at Anna Seymour now in lane 10. The putt looks flat to the naked eye, but you can see it's on a little bit of a plateau there. She's starting off the tee box on the right side. Anna Seymour from Connecticut. Aggressive line, playing a backdoor. And another unforced error. It was very aggressive.
I think that's what I was saying about the golf balls. The golf balls come off those cracks at a weird angle if you're not lucky. That seemed to just spin off.
Yeah,
or was that a lip out? I think that came off the back.
Yeah, I think she played that a little too far left too, off that plateau. It definitely is a little bit of a left to right putt, but it's a little bit more subtle. Tom Loftus, top left now on 4.
In the AMA pajamas, as we call them.
They are the AMA pajamas. And so close to an ace, but he'll also have a tap. And it seems like a lot of players getting close there on 4, but nothing seems to be dropping in.
Is that lane 4 or 5?
I have it as lane 4.
Oh,
oh, you know what? It could be 5. That could be 5. Yep. It is 5. Down that long channel to the rebound rock that plays left and then down to the cup there in the center of that cul-de-sac. So that is 5.
Oh, look at that.
Look how crazy is that? That's Jeremy.
That's about as perfect
Avenant.
as you can play that hole.
He might want to stay there until that wind
banks. I think they're taking the time to see if that happens.
Tom's taking a picture.
Yeah. Bravo.
Oh dear.
I mean, in WMF, I think we would give a 7. That's a one-handed putt. That's a 7 shot generally. I don't know if I guess you don't play that at the AMA.
No. You can see now lane 18 has action going on it with Aaron Kaminsky. Just leaves it on the top of the plateau and will tap in for his par as he ends his first round. Tom Loftus now in the volcano. Tom Loftus from the Putting Penguin and the AMA starts on the tee box right. Going to bring it deceptively close to that rock, up and in.
Oh, nice. I reckon he's playing with the AMA ball as well. He's going full AMA.
How pretty was that, Tom Loftus? Well done.
Great shot.
Shea Moody now on the tee box. Shea Moody playing alongside with Tom Loftus, also taking a similar approach on the right side of the tee box. You can see action also starting now on lane 1 for the second round on the bottom right-hand section of your screen. Shea just leaves that a little bit short.
And lucky it didn't roll off the back. But solid nonetheless.
So
yeah,
Pat Sheridan gets in touch to clarify that rule. So we do tell people not to putt one-handed putts, but it isn't an official rule for the AMA. Josh Mars comes in with his second time check of the evening. Good morning, everyone from Australia, 2 a.m. Okay, Josh, check back with us in 1 hour or any other time from now and then, but do make sure that at least one message every hour, please. Sharon Robinson says, good luck, AMA, bad Brandon. And also Dion Blyther says, good luck, bad Brandon also. So bad Brandon with a lot of fans out there cheering him on.
Francis Levine Courteau on the top left-hand section and the bottom middle. You can see his unique stance if you kind of analyze him carefully. It's definitely something unique that I haven't seen before, but it seems to work very well for Francis, all the way from Canada.
Yeah, it's like riding side saddle, isn't it? He's almost doing. And I see you mean about spin. Yeah, he's absolutely spinning it.
Right? That ball spins, no question. And it's funny because you just saw Anna Seymour play lane 10 from the right side, and then Francis plays completely opposite on the left. There's so many different ways that ball could find the home. There's no one right way, that's for sure.
So with lane 3 top right, any idea who that is?
I cannot see at the moment. It's over the bridge. Yep, lane 3.
Ooh.
Follows that rock channel. Takes that rebound and comes on back. Can't tell who that is off his hand.
Double gloves. Always interesting to see.
Playing with rock or two. That's Avi Solsley, I think.
Ah.
If you're going to go straight at the hole, it breaks back to the right just at the end, or like most players will bank off the rock.
Action on most of the lanes right now going down. See Matt Lyles over there. See Rock Courteau just leaving it off the rock, and he'll have a tap in for his 2 on lane 3 in the top right-hand section. Lane 18 has action as they finish up their first round. Lane 10 now, an aggressive first putt there. Gets a nice rebound and just stays on the lip of the cup there. Boy, some of the aces are going down and some are just being very stubborn today. Getting a lot of mix of everything. Tom Loftus doing a little cleaning there in the top center of your screen on lane 9. Tom Loftus there in the center screen, that seesaw up and down. He takes a picture
That's about as good as you can get right there.
I know. I don't know how that ball didn't get to the bottom of the cup there, but Tom Loftus certainly relishing his time here in the tournament. I'm sure he'll have a nice Facebook recap of that one later.
And the crazy part is it's easy to leave that short off the back of the hill, that little crest in the middle. And he went just a teeny bit long.
Shea Moody,
Yeah,
like
see.
you said, just leaves it a little bit short there. Yep, that's exactly what happened. But it's still a good place to be for two. It's going to be there. See, there's that hump
Yeah,
there,
because if you
Jordan.
go too hard and you hit too hard, you can leave yourself a good 4.5 feet for a par putt.
Some beautiful landscaping and a beautiful backdrop for a great tournament today. Great course here at the Putters League Championship just outside of Atlanta, Georgia, in the U.S. today. 40 of some of the strongest and best adventure golfers are taking it on to get to the UK next year for the finals. Wasn't sure if that was Justin Seymour getting an ace on 18. I couldn't see. He played that awfully quick today. Loftus now on 10. Bottom center of your screen. Starting on the left side, plays it aggressively. Finds himself down there near that bunker on the right side there.
If you don't have enough speed, it's going to push itself to the right. I think that's where he ended up
Yeah, that's
coming off that lip right there.
tricky putt, but he got his par there. A really good look at lane number 1 there. The bottom right, now we're at 18 here. This is the abridged version of, or modified version of lane 18. You can really see the backdrop now, Jordan, on that one, lane 18.
Yeah, and how
Fall
sharp
off.
it drops off the back.
Javi back on lane number 5. The dog leg to the left there off the rock on the top left section of your screen. Again, it's just kind of a delicate putt, but he didn't even make it.
Yeah. What happened there?
He didn't even make it to the rock, which is interesting. And now his ball goes all the way back, almost off the course. Now he's going to
On the
ask whether or
lip.
not he can re-tee it. That's crazy. Haven't seen that yet today.
That's just a lapse of concentration, isn't it?
It's got to be. That is an unforced error, where it should be not very difficult to get it to the rock. I know you don't want to blast it through, but he gets it there. He'll take it down. Jordan, you've seen this putt 100 times today already.
Yeah, a little too high off the rock on the second shot, and then didn't get the real brick bounce, and then left it in the trap. Went well past the hole for what most players are doing today.
And that looks a tough second putt from there, is it?
Look at the stance. It's crazy.
Yeah. You're going to have to go, it looks like going massive left to right.
And those leaves.
Apart from that, it's a tap-in. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear. That was an aggressive putt. And you can see how that thing broke all the way from the right to the left there, too.
So this is who's 4.
Yeah, this is for 4 because of the first missed putt. Boy, this lane got out of control quickly, didn't it? All right. He missed it?
Yep.
He missed it again.
Missed it again. I can't. Oh, yeah. He's trying to count. He's using both hands now to count his score. It's not a good sign. That happens.
Oh, he's done it.
The scary part is he's still got to play that lane 2 more times today. It's not what he's that's not what he's looking forward to.
And again, we're seeing this course, just you have a small lapse in concentration on the first stroke, and it just goes south quickly.
So he's carrying a golf bag there. Would he be using one putter for mini golf balls and one for golf balls, or what's the story there?
I think that's part of the style of his persona, right? I mean, it's part of the whole package of what he's trying to convey. But you are allowed to use multiple putters, but once you choose a ball and you choose a putter for a particular lane, you're stuck using that till you finish out, you hole out, as they say.
I like to travel light. I like to have the least amount of stuff. So carrying a bag would just not be good. Yeah, I don't know what. I'd like to see in the bag what he's got in there. Is it his lunch or is it his water bottle?
It might be a particular beverage of choice.
Yeah, and you see them having to bend down and pick it up and place it down in every hole.
Oh,
yeah.
Seems to be extraneous energy expended.
It's funny. One of the unique challenges, Martin, maybe you incur this too, and some players have this down to a science, is when you travel on a plane, carrying a putter can be challenging because sometimes it does or does not fit in a particular bag, and sometimes you have to check it, and then you want to make sure it's secure so that it doesn't get damaged during travel. That's another consideration.
I've just bought a 5-foot bag that you would put a golf bag in, and I have my clothes in it, and I have a putter in it. I saw Patrick Reiner do it, and I thought that's a good idea, but it's given me so much grief at the check-in desks that it's just unbelievable. They're saying it's a golf bag with golf clubs, and I'm telling them, no, it's just my clothes. But yeah, it certainly is a good way of traveling around if you can do that. Just put it into this great big bag, or use a much shorter putter. Unfortunately, I can't. I'm using a 90 centimeter putter, which is 15 inches.
Yeah,
no, it must be more than that. Must be much more than that. But yeah, a 90 centimeter putter. But yeah, it's hard to travel around. The balls as well. I carried to Portugal, I think 70 balls, and I always get stopped at the security. They want to know what I'm doing with all this stuff in my bag.
Gotcha.
I don't trust it in my checked-in luggage. I hear stories from the guys from New Zealand where they have the balls pricked with pins to make sure no drugs in them.
That's crazy. I never even heard of that. I'm worried about stuff being
never even crossed my mind.
Yeah, I mean, if they're on the comments, let me know if that is true, or if I just imagined you saying it. But I'm pretty sure that's what happens when they have balls delivered to them.
Anna Seymour with an ace on 18, ending up her round very nicely on that very difficult modified lane that has that plateau that is so challenging for the players to keep the ball there where it needs to be. This is Randy Reeves on 18 now, the same putt. And in front of you on the big screen there is the Volcano lane, first one on lane 6. So a lot of action going on around today. There's Anna and Justin Seymour converging on lane 18, seeing how each other played. Had a chance to talk a little bit with Justin last night. They spent most of the day practicing, and they were chilling out at their residence and where they're staying. And this, I think, is the first time that Justin has seen this course, and he didn't have much time to practice, but he said he would be happy with anywhere in a top 10 finish with this groupings of players. So Justin is a really, really solid player and has done some amazing things with the American Mini Golf Alliance over the years. And most specifically, I think with Justin Seymour there, you can see him in the middle right-hand section of your screen with Justin. He has the most wins out of the AMA, probably in the Northeast, in the last 15 years. And we're talking from Maine to New Jersey. He's won the Dolphin Open in Maine 5 times. And it's just unbelievable, his consistency over the years. So this is a really good challenge for Justin being here in Georgia in this particular field to really test how good he is today.
We've now got the first group back out again. So Simon Brown just took his putt on 1, bottom right.
Oh, that's Simon?
Simon, there's Gary Hester now taking his.
Gary Hester, gotcha. like it's getting a little bit warmer. They're starting to change their garb a little bit, so keeping track of things.
I'm wondering, Martin, in between rounds, what are the kind of things that you're reviewing and going over or thinking about?
I try not to think about it too much, actually. The worst one for us is the World Crazy Golf Championship, where there's a lot of time between rounds. I spend a lot of time just walking around the course, up and down, up the streets. I try not to think about holes too much. I try not to eat. So Richard Mauld, who plays the Gloucester Aces club, is very big on diet and tells people not to eat too much between rounds. So I've stopped eating carbs between rounds. I found it made me just lose concentration. I had a big crash. So really just number one, go to the toilet. Make sure you go to the toilet in plenty of time, and then just try and relax. I try also not to talk to people about scores as well. You know, you always get the people who tell you about their scores, but it's just try and keep just nice and calm, getting ready for the next round. What do you guys do? What's your
How often
way
do you?
of doing things?
Yeah, and also sorry, I'm also curious about do you keep the same strategy for every hole, or do you update the strategy as you go? The second time around, you're going to play it differently, or you just want to do better at the first strategy that you had?
Yeah, that's a good point. I do look at where I've dropped, and then also what is the weather doing. So as David said, you know, the weather's now changed, it's getting warmer. So especially with mini golf balls, the balls bounce very different in the heat. So do you need to reassess the balls you're using? Do you need to hit them harder, softer, change them? So it's really just, yeah, try to work out what is happening to the conditions, and, you know, where can I improve? How can I be better? You know, be better is a big slogan. If you look at the back of Simon's top, you'll see the slogan "Be better," actually. So it's, yeah, just trying to make those small tweaks. Sometimes it is just the small tweak, isn't it? You know, maybe you need to hit something slightly to the left or right, and watch your partners, see what they're doing.
That's an interesting point, Martin, too. You know, with the mini golf balls and the weather change, it's often overlooked on the effect that heat or cold will have on your mini golf ball when you are in the heat of battle on the course. So, Jordan, even to answer your question, too, I try to be as consistent as possible with my practice rounds. So I'm going to be out there practicing ahead of time before the tournament. I want to try to mimic exactly what I've practiced all along. So I don't deviate a lot unless I find that something is totally not working. That is the case a lot. But, you know, to the point of Martin, between rounds and sometimes even between lanes, it's easy to be distracted, right? It's just there's so many distractions, especially after the round. People want to know how you're doing, and you want to stay in your own zone, in your own lane. And that's always a challenge during these tournaments. Brandon from Rhode Island right there. You saw him in the top left-hand section of your screen just walking off after a par on the Volcano Lane.
I noticed a few players are playing their putters left over right hands as opposed to right over left. How do you feel about that, Martin?
Yeah. I play left over right. So I'm right-handed, left over right. I know some people have switched and they find it better, but I'm just used to doing that. I think it's whatever suits you. You also get the sort of people who put their sort of hands forward, sort of Tommy Fleetwood style. You see that, and I think, is it Danny Tatum who uses almost like a belly putter stance? So I think it's just what you're comfortable with, isn't it? And you guys what do you think? Have you ever tried changing your putting hands?
So I'm also a real golfer where I play, you know, real golf too as well, not only just mini golf. So I try to take the same style from the golf course to the mini golf course and the adventure golf course. So putting is all about touch and comfortability. So Jordan, when you bring up cross-handed putting like that, it's a great question. I think it's whatever people are most comfortable with at the time of what they're used to, and they stick with that. A lot of times, as you know, you progress in adventure golf and you get older, sometimes your stance changes, sometimes your grip changes, sometimes your body language changes too, where you get the yips or lose confidence. But I think the grip has a lot to do with how comfortable you feel when you're standing there on the tee box. and you have to go with what you know and you're confident with. My thought process.
Yeah, I've experimented with my left hand lower, but I feel like I pull the ball more um, to the left when I do that. So I have a more of a traditional stroke and grip on the putter.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting just looking around today to see what everybody's doing on the course too, like Francis Levine Courteau and how he changes his stance to a T stance, which is definitely left of center, where most players would be comfortable doing. But that seems to work for him, and as Martin even alluded to earlier, it's a spin off that ball, and that's why he calls himself the spinner. So that really works for him. Not sure which lane we're looking at here in the center. It's still, that's still lane 5. Just a different angle for that. I think that's Amanda there, I believe.
And she
Jeanette
chose to
or
go
Amanda?
off the tee.
Interesting, right? You don't see a lot of players doing that. They will play off the course itself to get a good lie to start with.
And I think you saw there, as Martin alluded to, when you hit off the tee, there's a little jump to the ball off the tee rubber there. And I think you can see that with her stroke.
Yeah, that's why I would always avoid those mats.
Tom Loftus now from the AMA and the Putting Penguin on lane 18, center of your screen right. Up that plateau on the modified lane 18. Let's see how he fares here. Oh dear. A little
That's tough
strong
from
there
I
for
think.
Tom Loftus. Yeah, he leaves it a little bit on the other side there, the plateau, not what he was hoping for. This poses a second putt that's going to be tricky here for Tom. Unusual stance.
Oh, nice.
Great too.
That was a nice save. It's real easy to come back over and hit it too hard and come off the back of that and be where you started from.
Haven't seen a lot of players short or long on 18 yet, but that was a good example from Tom Loftus. So appreciate you showing us how it's done there, Tom, on lane 18. Well done for the par.
So Pat Sheridan says, further to your discussion, everything in mini golf is about confidence over the ball. The moment you lose it is when you see your scores go up. And he wants to clarify that Tom Loftus's venture is a couple of putts, whereas Pat Sheridan has the Putting Penguin, and then together they are the putt cast. Marco Soma says, I really enjoy this stream. Thank you very much, Marco. We enjoy having you with us too. Plenty more coverage to come. All right, back to the experts.
You looking at Rainey on lane 4 there. Do we all agree that he is the best dressed mini golfer?
He came to show today. Came to show everybody
That is
up.
an awesome combination of colors. I love it.
He was telling us that his partner puts his clothes together for him each day. Is that true?
Oh,
right?
Stop it. Stop it. He does not.
No, I'm serious.
I haven't heard that. I have not heard that. That's very funny.
I think he gets the coordination each day. He's got a little pile of clothes that he's to wear. I'm sure he told me that.
Rainey Stadium there, the difficult lane 4 there. That's the rebound rock he took advantage of there, left to right. You got to play cautiously. The cup there rests on an elevated shelf. You want to keep that first putt up there on that tier, else the second putt could be very costly. So a good par there from Rainey Stadium. And Jeremy and Abbott playing together in their round today. Our roaming camera trying to find the next action there with highlighter here. See how Mark Novicki can do. Going to take care of a little course maintenance there before his putt. sends it down the channel. Going to play the rebound and just a little bit aggressive there, but leaves himself in about 1.5 feet there for his 2. Is well done, and a great first and second putt here from Mark Nowicki, highlighter.
Is that 13 top right? Is that the first time we've seen 13? Is it the one where you trickle it down and it goes around the 2 bends?
That is it. That is the first time we call it the snake lane, that left to right and back right to left, kind of meanders the ball. It's kind of a great way to describe how the ball arrives to the cup. That was the first time we've seen it, though.
And lane 13 is all about touch.
Yeah.
Much to get it to snake all the way through to the hole. If you're too aggressive, you can really find yourself in a pickle.
Rick Baird there, going to pick up his par putt there on that lane. He also rebounded, similar fate as of Mark Nowicki, highlighter there. Beautiful backdrop here in Roswell, Georgia today. The Fringe, this is one of 2 courses here for adventure golf. This is the I think it's the Chattahoochee course, are they calling it? And this is the 14th and next to last stop here in the 25-26 World Adventure Golf Tour as part of the qualifier here. Winner punches their tickets to Gloucester in May of next year for the finals of the World Adventure Golf Tour. And that's always an incredible event.
And an interesting note, that the turf on this course was updated in late 2023 or early 24, so it's relatively new.
Yeah, it really depends on how much time players get here to the course before the tournament so they can practice. Some players will come in and spend a week here. I knew that when I went over to the Czech Republic to Brno, I wanted to at least have a good 4 or 5 days on that course. And although it didn't help me with my tournament, it was certainly good to get there early to practice. Brno is certainly one of the tougher courses that we've played, I know. And trying to get used to it and acclimate yourself to the different putts is always a challenge. It's always nice to putt, though, on a nice green, new felt carpeting. New carpeting that has been done recently. So this course has certainly taken the time to prepare itself for this tournament, too, as well. All the scoring is also done live, too. Each pairing on the course, too, keeps at least one official score in an app called Squabit, and scorecards may also be used and need to be signed. So everybody is held to the highest of standards here. Lane 4 with highlighter and Rick Baird, who ends up down off that tier that is so dangerous. A little challenging here from where Rick Baird is. He'll get a little bit of relief there from the side. Our camera is trying to find a better angle there.
Putt coming up the hill.
Yeah.
No, we're not going to see it.
Our roaming camera is just that, roaming. We're roaming. You see Vanette Block now on lane number 1, bottom right-hand section of your screen. She's using the regulation rod for a little bit of relief there from the bricks around the perimeter of the lane, and she'll do her tap in for her par on lane 1. Am I reading that score leaderboard correctly? Tatum is still at minus 11. Is that correct? Is he the lead?
Yeah.
Tied for first. That's incredible score. I think he's had the lead since the beginning. Is that correct?
Yeah, then we've got Rick on -9 at the moment. -8 is Brock.
Yeah, the ranking's a little bit funny on the scores right at the moment. Are you seeing that as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
The place is bonkers.
The
so I've
places,
ignored that.
yeah, okay. So the scores must be correct, but the places a little bit funny at the moment. But we'll
Unless though,
yeah.
Andrew, is it
Yeah.
based on pro, amateur, and women really? Possibly. So maybe Kevin is the top amateur and Ginetta is the top lady.
Possibly, yeah, possibly.
Could be wrong.
We have a little bit of a learning curve here too as well. No question.
Just trying to find some logic.
Well, sometimes we figure it out as we go along. It's okay. Everybody around the world will bear with us today. Yeah, I was just looking at some of my notes that I took earlier. It's stroke limit, maximum 7 strokes per hole. You pick up after 6. I know that was a question that we had earlier. I think, Martin, you asked that.
Yeah.
On that lane 18, which you can see is now littered with leaves. Literally, it's a mess. That is fall in the U.S., that's for sure. The putts must remain between the taped lines. If a ball rolls back behind the original spot that you tee off from, there's no penalty. That's kind of interesting. So if you're going to miss that first tier and come all the way back, you want it to go all the way back. So you don't assess a penalty, I guess. That certainly wouldn't be terrible if that's the case. At least you're not assessing a penalty. Rulings may be made by the National Pro with pro tournament experience. So try to keep everybody on the same playing field here. 4 rounds today. 4 rounds. They'll change it up after round 3, the pairings to how the top seeds are. And after 4 rounds, we'll crown a champion. There are some interesting notes if there should be a playoff too as well. I think there's a 6-hole playoff, which is kind of interesting. Starts at hole 13 for first place ties. Haven't quite seen that before. That's probably a little of a local rule that they have here, but it's kind of interesting where there's a 6-hole playoff starting on lane 13. But we're not
Dina
quite there yet.
Gillespie says, enjoy that beautiful Georgia sunshine because it's pouring down in rain in San Diego. So, yeah, good job the course is here. Not in San Diego today, it seems. Kyle Cutshort says Tatum aces 2 out of the first 3 lanes. So we can see that, in fact, in the scorecard or the leaderboard in the bottom left. So he's doing well so far, minus 12 total for the tournament.
Crazy. He's playing out of his shoes, literally.
And some confirmation as well from Kyle Cutshort that Kevin Walter is leading the amateur division. So it might be what's happening with the scores. If anyone knows of a way to filter on the professionals, that might be interesting to look at. Let us know on Facebook or YouTube. Keep on sending in your questions and comments. We've got a team of experts here on hand to answer all of your questions. And you can also shout out your favorite players. Let us know where you're watching from. And with that, I'll hand back over to the experts.
There's a bit of clearance going on 18 there. It's a shame he hasn't got a broom in his golf bag.
I think you need a rake. You need a rake there. This is Avi on lane 18.
Getting that through customs.
Oh, dear.
That's Jason with Amanda.
Interesting. He just watched her go over the top as well with speed on this volcano.
So is it better to overhit than underhit? So I guess you're going to go in if you overhit, but is it better to sort of not lay up?
I don't know. I think you're going to go for the ace every time. So laying up is laying up with this particular field is not going to give you any advantage.
Yeah.
That's my take on it. Brandon Robinson from the Rhode Island. He won the amateur division of the Matterhorn this past year. He played 6 or 7 tournaments. This is his first year on the tour, so congratulations to Brandon for stepping it up too as well, making the trip down here.
We've got someone called Choir Dave saying, watching from Connecticut, loving the coverage, good job. Choir Dave, that sounds like it could be like an alter ego of yours, Dave, when you go out into the choir.
Yeah.
You're a regular Dave and Choir Dave. Thank you for
right.
watching,
Wouldn't
Choir
we love
Dave.
that guy? When do you get quiet, Dave, is what I want to know.
Yeah, well, apparently the subliminal messages are coming through pretty clear right now. That's for sure. All right, there's lane 4. You have a better look there at the rebound rock. And if you go too aggressively, you end up down that tier, and that provides a second putt that you just don't want to take on. Definitely a knee knocker there.
It's an ace for Hester on 10, I think there. Bit of a fist bump.
Yeah, I missed that one. I was looking at lane 4. So much to look at today, going on today in the tournament. Lane 18's got action too as well. The modified lane 18 with the tee box. Just up and over.
Oh, close an ace on 1.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was close.
It'd be interesting on line of sight for that shot on 3 at the top right.
Yeah, I think he'll get that relief from the rock there, and he should have line of sight there. Aaron Comiskey there on the top right hand section of your screen in the colorful shirt. He'll take his quick par putt and head off that course quickly.
So we can't.
He didn't even want to stick around for salutations on that one. He was gone like lightning. But a very confident second putt there for Aaron Comiskey to solidify his par on the 3. More action on the leaf cluttered 18. We have par putt down on the bottom right-hand section of your screen for par. Nice little pickup right there.
Look at the scores. We've got some great scores coming in down below. So we've got Vanette hit a -7 first round. Randy Reeves -7. Brian Akers -7. So we've got some scores. And -8 for Jason Raby and Brock. So yeah, it's going to be tight going into the 4th round. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Simon. Simon didn't have a great first round, but he's coming back. He's -2 after 9. So let's see Simon start moving up. Doing it for Europe.
Justin Seymour there, we saw at -5. I didn't see Highlighter. I didn't see him on the scoreboard, but yeah, there he is. Navicki. +1, -1.
Yeah.
Not lightening up, that's for sure. Again, this field of Adventure Golf Pros is literally second to none. I mean, I haven't seen such a field so in depth as this field. I know, Martin, you wish you were here, but I really am glad I'm not playing in this particular tournament. I kind of have a good vantage point here today, watching from the sidelines and being able to call the shots is equally as fun for me today. Another tough putt there in the top left section of your screen. Is that Gary? That's Gary, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Gary Hester. All business as usual for Gary. He just goes about his business like it's no big deal, right? He hits his putt, goes for a second, puts it in, and just heads right off. Business as usual.
The way it's shaping up today, I mean, the field's got to keep Daniel Tatum close. He keeps playing like this. So the folks that are -9, -8 got to keep close to make it.
I mean, that's
tournament.
crazy. Or that's a crazy score. Daniel Tatum at -12, and then Rick Baird, you can see, not too far behind at -9. You see a lot of +2s and evens and ones. So yeah, people got to step up here a little bit. It like you said, Jordan, earlier, man. This is a tough course. There are no gimmies, and we've seen some 5s and 6s already on lanes that should have been an easier 2 or 3, right? I mean, sometimes these lanes can get out of control very quickly, and I think some of the scores are certainly indicative of that analysis.
Yeah.
And you got
Ben
to think
Cassidy.
Tatum. Good.
Ben Cassidy writes in, hey, great coverage. Big shout out to Simon from Big Dog Ben. Now, just because of the way the team was calibrated, 3 of us here have seen the highlights currently with the Olympics from the Austrian Masters. So they've been submitted and they're just doing their sort of legal checks on it. And then, so the highlights from the Austrian Masters will be published on the Olympics very soon. So we know Big Dog Ben, I think Ben Cassidy, is about to become a little bit famous.
He is, that's for sure. You know, and these, you know, these are now official Olympic athletes. They are on the Olympics.com channel too as well. Our highlights coverage of the tournaments are so fun to do and put together, and I'm so glad that a lot of these players get the recognition they deserve for being athletes and ambassadors of this sport. It's certainly a great way to give back and to garner more interest in growing the sport worldwide. Certainly it's taken off quite a bit, and totally impressed with how the Olympics channel has embraced the sport and our ability to bring a lot of the action to our viewers. A lot of fun.
Yes,
One of the great aspects.
I was with the team there doing the interviews. So we interview all of the players, and I was sort of, had my headphones on and my clipboard just to the side, and the person doing the interviews asked Ben, tell us about yourself. And he comes out with all of this, they call me Big Dog Ben here. And well, I won't ruin it all because you have to watch the highlights. And afterwards I said to him, where did that come from? Who's calling you Big Dog Ben? He's, they're all doing it. So.
I must have been asleep when that happened. I've never heard that.
Anyway, so you'll see that coming very shortly. We'll make a post about it, but that'll be on the Olympics probably early next week.
I mean, I think with Ben went to Austria. I thought it was a crazy thing to do. It's a really hard course, and he went there with virtually a day's practice. And I thought, what is the point, really? And he went there, and he came, I think, 12th from memory. It was just an amazing performance from Ben. It was just incredible. I've played that course, and it's hard to do that with one day's practice, to come in towards the top of that field. Fair play. He certainly was a big dog that day, that's for sure.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. I was not expecting him to make the cut, and he did with style. So
he did.
Maybe that nickname will stick. I've not heard anyone but him say it yet, but maybe it will stick.
Well, it's out there now.
Yeah. Yeah, well, very soon it'll be there to tens of millions of people across the world. So he'll need to start getting the T-shirts printed and get all of the merchandise ready to go.
Yeah, you got to
Couple
cash
months
in on the
ago.
merchandise.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's the next logical step for him. That's for sure.
Access Mini Golf says amazing putting going on. Some of these wheelchair accessible holes look very challenging. So that's interesting to hear, Access Mini Golf. Please get back in touch with us. I suppose what you're referring to here is if we can see in the top left of the screen that the bricks have a lowered section on them by the walking path, and I suppose that allows for wheelchair access, which is great. Yeah, so let us know if that is what in particular what you're looking at here. But I can see myself, it looks like in the top left that they have some lowered section of the bricks there to allow for wheelchair access, which is fantastic. Yeah, good spot, and thank you for sharing that with us, Access Mini Golf. Chris Randall, he says, I've not heard that nickname either about Ben. Wow, you will soon. Chris Summerwood says, hey from card. I'm not quite sure what that means, but hi, Chris.
Big story right now going on. Daniel Tatum, minus 12 in the lead. He's from Florida. Rick Baird, North Carolina, representing at minus 9. That's the story here through 2 rounds almost. You can see our players still making their way through the second round. Daniel Tatum just updated now through 9. He's at 13 under. Wow, he is just killing it today. So impressive. Some other notable scores there you can see. Jeanette Lewis at +2. Kevin Walter there at even. Rock Routeau, Canada represented at even par, steady.
It was a Cardiff, Chris Sutherwood said. He says, hi from Cardiff. How's Simon Brown doing? Not so good in the first round, but one of our experts here, Martin Greenhead, thinks he's coming back in a big way, was Martin's prediction. Chris Sutherwood says, just saw him. I suppose that's on the stream. Yep, we can see him in the top left at the moment with his purple T-shirt.
Yes. Yeah. I think that's Jeremy Abbott there, right close behind, just coming off that green.
I think the comment about accessibility is a really good one, because you want everyone to be able to do mini golf, right? Whatever disability you have. In Hastings, so we've got some lovely courses in Hastings. They have accessible courses, and they give you wheelchair putters if you want one. So it's a sort of shorter putter you can use. So really
Gotcha.
good if you got access.
So important too as well. It's great. Got the Putters League Championship going on here and the WAGT qualifier here from Roswell, Georgia in the U.S. Course called the Fringe, and this is the Chattahoochee course. Your commentators today, Andrew Edmonds is here. My name is Dave Vida, Jordan Walsh, Martin Greenhead, bringing you all the action from wherever you're watching around the world. And there you saw Highlighter having his challenges today. Bumps it off the rock inadvertently. I think he wanted to find that channel there clear between those 2 rocks, but he'll have his tap in for par. See Vanette Block there, making her way over to lane 10. Action on all the lanes right now in round number 2. And the very lonely lane 18 right now stands by itself in the center right of your screen. Still awaiting some more action and a good leaf blower, perhaps. Rick Baird there, leaving it a little bit short there of the cup on that lane. He'll have about a foot and a half for his tap in for par. And he stays where he's at -9. Vanette doing a little course maintenance and checking out the entire lane 10 there. She'll start out the right side of the tee box. You can see Francis Levine-Croteau there setting up his putt there for par on lane number 1 as he starts his third round, I believe. Second or third. Vanette trying to find a comfortable stance there and looking down the lane. You can see it. She goes aggressively and attacks for a backdoor approach, takes it back off the back and gets a nice kick.
Yeah, very nice.
Just comes up a bit short there for Vanette on 10. Lane 12 is what you're staring at right now in the top center of your screen. I believe that's lane 12. Coming down the channel between those two rocks. No need to bank it off the rocks. It should be a fairly straight putt, and it could break a little bit. The ball does roll a little bit untrue at times, so you have to be a little bit firm. There's a really good putt. It just lips the cup, but a good speed and good pacing there.
I think bottom right, we had
That's a
an
good look
ace.
at that
Tim
one.
Talley, bottom right.
One more time.
I think that was Tim Talley, bottom right, with an ace. I only think it was Tim because he wears that massive hat, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
So how was his first round? First round -6. So if he's just aced it, he's on -7 after 1 in the second round. So let's keep an eye on Tim coming back. It's a tricky part, top left, isn't it?
Yeah, he's left himself with a serious line of sight issue there on 12. That's going to be tricky. You can see where he's looking to the left there. He's looking to bank it off the rocks, which could be a very smart play as maybe his only option here to actually make it. He's opting
Or would you just
for
take
a
the
different
medicine for a
approach.
tapping?
Yeah, he's going to take the 3. I don't know. I think what happened there on that particular lane is the lowered bricks may have caused a more of a problem for him to properly get a good rebound. So I think he just ended up just placing it near the cup for a tap in 3 and taking his medicine. Bear with us on the bottom right-hand section of your screen for lane number 1. As we have some technical difficulties with the streaming there. Other action going on the course today.
So another look at 13, top left.
Yeah.
Oh, every time we go to 13, we lose it. Looking forward to that one.
It's the tease,
Oh,
Martin.
right.
It's the tease. There we are. Back to 13 in someone's finger too, but that's all right. That looks like is
what
this,
a putt.
oh,
Glad we saw
that's
that.
Simon? No, that was
No,
I don't know
a
who
great
that was.
putt.
Yeah.
That was spectacular.
Lane 13 is the snake left to right and then back right to left, and the ball does kind of meander down. You know, I don't know, Martin, it kind of reminds me of reminiscent of lane 6 in Portugal, where the ball kind of takes the downhill and cascades through the twists and turns a little bit.
Yeah, I thought exactly the
Reminds-
same thing. Yeah. You
Kinda
just
reminds
tap
me
in,
of that.
watch it go.
Yeah, That's exactly what you have to do. So you have little control over the line, except where you start it off from the tee box. So
Is that
you
Danny
can see
Tatum in the black? Was that Danny Tatum in the black on 13? I don't know.
It's very possible.
We've not really seen much of Danny.
It's a good look at the regulation rod, though. You can see you can see the famed regulation rod there on 13. It's all good. It's a good camera angle there. Shows the snaking of the lane and how it slopes left to right, right to left.
And what's hard to see is as it gets closer to the hole, there are two ridges that sort of keep the ball filtering down to the hole. It's all about speed on this one.
Yeah, that's a good point. You can't really see it that much. You know, these shadows really come into play strong here, don't they? I mean, look at the shadows there from just the tree alone. Wow. It's a good look at that ball and how that traveled down.
Yeah, it's the lightest of taps of the ball to start on your first stroke, or it's going to go way past the hole like this.
This is about a four footer coming back up. He's got to be very careful here. It's got to be firm. Good camera angle. Love the camera angle we have here from our crew. Up and in. Great pickup there for par.
Solid.
Nice to clean that up. More action on lane 10 right now. Bottom center of your screen. Lane 1, 2 on the bottom right, and they've got action on lane 18. And that block there with the snake. She just get an ace. She got an ace.
Yeah, she's done it.
Fantastic for Vanette on an ace on 13.
That's super impressive.
I mean, it really is when you think about it too, Jordan. The ball, just the inertia coming down the hill. You don't have very much control over the lane, over the line that your ball is going to take once it comes down there. So that first initial tap putt off the tee box is so crucial on 13. It really sets the table for how the hole is going to end up for each player.
The ball moves 3 times.
That's crazy.
Run to the hole like 3 times, and you get an ace. That's incredible.
Yeah, spectacular job there from Vanette. A little cleanup there for par on 13. We're staying right there. Got some trouble going down on 18 right now. Up and over. At the point where you go over or short, you're just looking to get that ball on 18 on top of that plateau. 13 again. Ball kind of makes its way down. Snaking around. That caught the left side the whole way. And
it got caught behind that ridge.
It did,
right?
Didn't it?
So it won't come back to the hole if you're past the ridge. It's very difficult to see that there's a ridge there.
So is this going to provide?
It's
going to provide what, a tricky shot here? Maybe Jordan left to right, perhaps, or right to left, perhaps.
Yeah,
going down off that ridge.
Yeah, and he may not be past the ridge is the problem.
This is going to be an interesting putt here, set up for par to prevent it from dropping a stroke here. Oh, so well done. Look at that.
And the relief.
He knows how good of a putt that was. It's fantastic. What a great pickup there for par. More action on another par on lane 1. Thought we'd see a few more aces on lane 1, but it doesn't seem to be the case. This is Aaron Comiskey, I think, on lane 13 now. So close to an ace there. Great tap in, leaving there for par for Comiskey.
That
O
time
Street.
he used the rock as a bank to come back to the hole, which was an interesting play.
There's a nice rebound there. That leaves about 1.5 feet, 2 feet there for par on 13. We'll jump over here to 4 now.
Now you can really see what you're up against
Really love
on
this
that
angle.
crest, and that
Yeah, that's a great shot.
and then it comes down to the hole.
We should set up a permanent shot here.
Great putting today going on here at the World Adventure Golf Tour, second to last tournament, 14th tournament of the year, and we are in Atlanta, Georgia, just outside of Atlanta, in Roswell, in the U.S. today. All the action going down for 4 rounds today, crowning a championship, and someone's punching their ticket to the Tour Finals in May of next year here in Gloucester in the U.K. So there's a lot going on, a lot at stake, even for local tournament points. Also the final tournament of the AMA, the American Mini Golf Alliance Tour schedule too as well, ends here today. And they'll be crowning a winner for their season-long stretch.
And I have a very important update to share. It's
Okay.
now 3 a.m. in Australia, and Josh Mars is still with us. Good morning, all, he says, from Australia. 3 a.m. with a smiley face, so still hopefully in good spirits. And Carl Cutshaw has shared the news that Danny Tatum aces 13, 14, 15, and 16 for
no
4
way.
in a row, and he's now at minus 18.
Are you kidding me? I mean, that's just crazy. And by the way, Josh sent me a great message yesterday too, saying hello from his part of the world. So I appreciate that as well. But wow, Tatum is just putting on a clinic today. Mini golf with those stretch of aces is unbelievable.
That puts him upwards of 10 ahead, which on
Guys,
this course
unstoppable.
is unthinkable.
Yeah, seriously.
So the question now is, who's going to give him a run?
Well, you certainly have Rick Baird. I wouldn't certainly count him out. Is it possible we can get a refresh on the screen on the scoring? Or
Yeah, I don't think
I
we've
have
I'm not
been.
seeing update.
it's not really cooperating very well.
I am. I'm keeping an eye on it, and it's. I think it's an issue on the. What's it called? Squabble side. I don't know.
Yeah.
Squibble. Squabble.
Squirrel. Look, squirrel.
Earl?
Boy, it's the action is just nonstop from all angles on today's course. It's dizzying trying to keep track of what's happening here, but there's a lot of action going on. 18 in the center right hand section of your screen.
Is that Danny?
I think it is.
So Martin, when you play these tournaments, do you prefer a partner, someone you're partnered up with, to play fast, to play medium, to play slow, to play methodical? What's your preference?
So I'm quite a fast player. I put the ball down and hit it. So I prefer fast players. Also, people with a lot of energy as well is good. I was once playing with Nuno is a Portuguese player. I was once playing with Mark Wood and Nuno, and halfway around he asked us to slow down a bit because we were putting the ball down, hitting it, putting the ball down, hitting it. I just like to just have a fast rhythm. But saying that, the trouble is sometimes, of course, if you've got players ahead of you who are slow, or if it's a slow tournament. So I've just come back from Portugal, which was an incredibly slow tournament. Sometimes there's no point in just putting the ball down, hitting it hard. You might just wait. So yeah, I prefer that. I prefer a fast flowing tournament if I can get it. How about you, Jordan? Would you prefer?
Yeah, I tend to not like to stand over a ball and think too much about it. Like if I already have a plan to do what I want to do, just go ahead and do it. Although I also don't like to rush because I feel like it takes just that one lapse of concentration, and all of a sudden we've seen a couple of holes like that today where all of a sudden one miss turns into four misses.
Mm.
So steady but not rushed.
Oh yeah, definitely not rushed. Sure.
The pace of playing always comes into effect at every tournament. There are some players that will really analyze their putts every shot, and sometimes the shot clock will come into play. I know a lot of times it has. Certain players get that type of reputation for playing a little too slow, and it can throw off your whole rhythm. I don't see that being an issue today too much. As a matter of fact, if anything, I think the play is going quite fast so far.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen in Bruno, we had people taking minutes over a shot,
right?
especially
Yes.
second putts, and that just drives me mad. And it's it's not allowed really, but people just spend so long. And it's okay if it's once or twice, but when it's every shot, it just delays everyone. I know we had some of our players got very upset by it and got very distracted by it, actually.
Yeah, you get that type of reputation too on tours. Not something that's very favored either, of being that type of a slow player. But there's no slowing down Daniel Tatum, that's for sure. The guy is on fire. It's unbelievable the score he's putting up. And Vanette Block at minus 11, fantastic for her. Greg Newport, not too surprised where he stands. Yeah, that's just great.
Well, Vanette went back to evens. I thought, oh, come on, Vanette, you've got to come up. And yeah, she suddenly hit 4 aces. That's amazing.
Yeah, they can get on that kind of a run like that on this course. Jordan and I were discussing prior last night, just doing some analyzation of some of these lanes we were going through, and we really thought a lot of aces, and I don't know, Jordan, if you agree with this, I thought aces would be tough to come by today, but I tell you what, they're being quite aggressive on this course today.
Well, there's so few lanes that have, pure line of sight. And even when you do, there's a ridge or a bump or an obstacle in the way. So again, I didn't think someone was going to do minus 18 after 1.5 rounds.
I know. It's just, I would have never put my money on that bet either. Vanette Block on 18. This is the modified tee box here. It's a really good look at it and all the leaves that go with it. Up and down the ridge. We'll see how it goes. Boom. Finds a home.
Yes.
Ace for Vanette Block on 18. Ending her second round. That's clutch. Clutch on a difficult lane, too, for sure. So good for Vanette. That brings her to, I think, minus 12 for the tournament. Good job. Yeah, it appears
for all 4 rounds is impressive.
Absolutely. That's a very good point, too. Scrolling down, we're looking at some of the scores. Greg Newport now at minus 13. He's finishing up his round now on lane 18. Brock Gillespie not too far behind at 10 with Randy Reeves. Rick Baird, aforementioned, he's still in the thick of things in the hunt, but the chase is on for Daniel Tatum, that's for sure. Other notables, Gary Hester, minus 7. Rainey Statham, minus 7, not too far behind. Hannah Seymour with a respectable minus 5 through 10 now on her second round. Tom Loftus and Jeremy Inabinit also hanging in there. Mark Novicki, highlighter, with his struggles so far today. Canada, the spinner, minus 1 with a tough showing so far. Simon Brown still needs to kick it into par here, Martin. He still has something to say, I think. And then we go to plus scores here.
Yeah, I
Matt
think Simon will
Lyles
be
from
very.
Connecticut.
I can see. So I was going to say, I think Simon will be kicking himself, and I think he will attack it now. So I think it will be boom or bust with Simon. He needs to just go at it hard.
Thanks for scrolling down there on that leaderboard. But man, you could just see the impressiveness Daniel Tatum is taking here. He is taking no prisoners so far with almost a 5-stroke lead over Greg Newport. It's just, man, that's so impressive.
As we're
And
into
as we
the
thought, this course is
second
humbling.
second to final tournament now, there's really not much opportunities left for players to earn ranking points, especially seeing as this tournament is in America and next one will be in New Zealand. So I would imagine for nearly all of the players this week, it's going to be their final tournament. Martin, you're keeping a close eye on the ranking points. Obviously, there's always some guesswork, and there is every single year as to where the cut line will be for those who qualify for the final. But looking at that leaderboard and with your eye on the ranking points, can you tell us some players finding what they need, or some players not quite getting what they need to be safe at the moment?
Well, I can speak for myself. I'm not making the finals. I think I'm taking a back seat.
I can confirm that is the case.
The boys. I think that's safe to say. If you're willing to put some money on that, I think I would support that bet.
So yeah, I mean, as I said, I think the ones who've qualified, I think Brian has probably, and it's as you say, Andrew, it's guesswork. I think Brian has qualified, Highlighter, Jeremy, and Rick. Simon has probably done enough to do it, and then you look at people who probably need top 10 places to be sure. So you're looking at Justin Seymour, Aaron Kaminsky, who you've got there. Even Tom Loftus really is going to need a sort of top 5 or 6 if he wants to go there. And then the ladies, Anna Seymour needs to be top 20, I would say, and Vanette top 10, and then we'll see them up there. So there's a lot to play for a lot of players. But there's a lot of guesswork. It depends who wants to go to Gloucester, and I would hope that most people would. But yeah, it's going to be tight. Big dog Ben Cassidy is going to be hoping that people don't do so well who are up there. But let's see what the big dog thinks. He maybe put some comments in there.
So Vanette Block is going to be an interesting one to watch. She said top 10 sort of required. And then 2 more interesting ones, Tom Loftus and Jeremy Nabanat, you said are probably, again, we know it's guesswork, probably both looking for top 10 themselves, or maybe Tom Loftus a bit higher than that. So that'd be interesting to keep our eyes on as we progress.
Yeah, I think Jeremy's okay. Jeremy's got a 500, so he's fine. He's in.
Yeah, he won the tournament in Matterhorn, so he's good to go. Jeremy is. Wait, interesting look now at lane. I don't know the lane number we're on, but the top right-hand screen is Anna Seymour. It's one of the pipe holes or pipe lanes on the course. You have to get it into the trap in the top, and the lane comes on down. We had a good look at it yesterday as well with Brock Gillespie, and certainly it's almost an ace hole if you can get it in that trap.
It's a difficult putt to get it there, though. You need speed, and if you don't, it comes back, but then it gets funneled around through the rocks and back to the back of the hole. So if you miss, it's a bad miss.
Yeah. So we got action with Tom Loftus now in the bottom center of your screen on lane 10, starting on the left side of the tee box. Using that mini golf ball, plays a rebound and stays on that top tier, I believe. Nope. Yeah, well, no, he traveled a little to the left there, and he went down that slide embankment, taking a little relief now from the rod there from the bricks. Francis Couteau, I'm not sure the relief there. Not sure what what the relief was on that one. Was it from the? It's a kind of an interesting.
Yeah, sometimes it's from the bottom of the slope.
Gotcha.
Because it does seem a bit odd, but yeah, sometimes it's the lowest point, and then 20 centimeters, 8 inches.
Gotcha. Matt Lyles,
And
the
that's
top
how easy
right-hand
it is to
section.
miss the speed.
Yeah, Matt went all the way down.
Yeah, and went way past the hole.
And that, yeah. A lot of varieties of shots going on today, and tough to be consistent, but certainly Daniel Tatum seems to be taking the crown in that department today. Top right-hand section of your screen is Francis Couteau, the spinner. Jeremy Seymour, Justin Seymour now on 18 on the top, the middle right of your screen. Modified
So
lane
as you
18.
saw there on the upper right,
Yes.
there was a miss and it came back, and there's a little
Yeah.
funnel around this big rock, and it funnels it behind the rock. So now he doesn't have line of sight to the hole.
I just call that evil. Is what I call that. I call that bad. It's an unfortunate error, and there you see he had to push that one out just to get his bogey there. So Couteau drops another stroke. That's going to leave him over par now.
Very unforgiving on lane 15.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Is there a reason why you wouldn't want to hit it too hard, Jordan? I think it's. I thought that to get it in that box on the top of the rests on the crest of the hill, you'd want to hit it firmly. I thought. Is there a risk of it maybe
Well, it
going a little
looks
too far
easier
left?
than it is.
Yeah.
It looks like you don't have to hit it that hard to get it there, and it's on a deceptive upslope. So if you don't get it there, it's going to come back and funnel through and back down behind the hole and behind the rock. So I don't believe that player will make the same mistake the next time.
Gotcha. You see highlighter on the bottom right-hand section of your screen, and he gets an ace on one to start his third round today at the Putters League Championship. If you're just tuning in around the world,
left there.
yes. Yeah, that's right. If you're just tuning in around the world, we're live from Roswell, Georgia, USA, from the Putters League. The 14th stop here on the WAGT. Tom Loftus now from a couple of putts. Leaves himself in position to pick up a par, taking his time. Good showing there from Tom Loftus there on that particular putt. Well done.
So looking at the scores, we've got Randy Reeves coming back at Danny. He's look from what I can see, he's a minus 13 through 15. Is Randy a regular player?
Not sure. It's a great question.
So yeah, it looks like he's currently in second, equal with Greg Newport, and then Vanette slightly back.
Story so far still is Daniel Tatum taking the run here through his 2 rounds already. Just impressive. Minus 18 is just he's slaying it, as they say. Action now on lane 10, down the bottom right-hand, bottom center of your screen. More action on lane 13, a good par putt there from Loftus's partner on his rounds today. Tom Loftus now on 13. Tom, the winner of the Illinois State Open this year. Team USA in Brno in the Czech Republic. Letting the ball slope down and around. Going to stay on the right side. Look at this.
Oh,
How does that not get there? I mean, that is a fantastic putt and tap in there for Tom Loftus. A couple of putts there. Nice job.
so I said Simon would go boom or bust. He's 3 under after 4, so he's coming back. Don't count him out yet.
Keep a close eye on Simon. This particular lane, up and down that slope. You can see it in an ace.
Is that Amanda?
I think so.
Yes, beauty.
Nice job, Amanda. Well done.
I think they're getting to the point now where they're understanding that you just want to creep it over the top and let it run right to the hole. And they're getting the speed right. That was a great putt.
Second putt here for Rock Courteau, and he sends it by and down the slope, and you can see the hands resting on his knees. That was an unforced aggressive error. Back up for a bogey there. He's going to drop a stroke here on 13.
Randy
13
Reeves
now.
minus 4. Randy Reeves minus 14 now through 16. He's getting up there. Be good to see him on the 18th.
Randy Reeves is a long-time putt-putt player, Masters winner. Randy Reeves holds the record for the lowest Masters score, and he's got a ton of accolades as well. So very impressive for Randy Reeves. So I'm not surprised to see him in the chase. And, you know, through these 2 rounds already, there's still 2 more rounds to go. It's going to be interesting to see Daniel Tim's mindset as he attacks the second half of the courses now today.
Al Cutshaw says in July, Baird and Tim Talley both had a round of 8 under. We've already seen 6 rounds of 8 under or better. Mini golf balls seem to be bringing the scores down. Interesting theory there from Kyle Cutshaw. Denise Lyle says, so grateful that mini golf is getting the courses coverage and commentary and respect it deserves. And kudos to these top-notch athletes and their sportsmanship.
Yeah, talking about that sportsmanship, you know, everybody wants to help each other out. Everybody wants to see everybody do well. And I know, Martin, that's been something that I took away from not only Portugal, but Brno too as well. The camaraderie is unbelievable, but everybody still wants to win, but everybody helps each other out too as well. That's totally allowed in this particular sport, which is a little unusual, but it's so welcome. Look at that ace. A little bit of a kiss off the rock and in for an ace. That was a fantastic one. That's just great.
Yeah, that was taking advantage of that goes right to left towards the hole,
Yeah.
right near where the rock is. And if you miss the rock the way he did, it's going to feed right into the hole. Well done.
You're bringing out some great subtleties of this course too, Jordan. I think that shouldn't be understated. Some of these little touch shots that are just not straight up and ins. There's a lot of little undulations and a little contours and a little bit of creativity too to this course.
And this is a good look right here of the lanes I was talking about, those little ridges. As it winds back for the hole, it keeps it there.
So it's funny, you got a little bit of cloud cover. Yeah, you got the cloud cover now, which allows you to see a little bit more of those 2 channels there, and a good up and in there from Amanda. Great camera angle there in the center of your screen there from lane 13, the twists and turns. Waiting more action in round 3 here on lane 1, the bottom right hand of your screen. Really good putt there on 13. About a 1.5 foot tap in there for par. Easy cleanup there.
One more of the aggressive shots we've seen on 13 today.
Right.
Banked off the bricks and came all the way past the hole and then came back up to it. Either way, a tap in for par.
This is Amanda on lane 14 now, I think, on the top right-hand section of your screen. You can see that bin that's at the top there. You kind of want to charge the ball at the bin, and as you mentioned, Jordan, that ball comes back, and you're in trouble.
And will that always go in if you hit the right pipe?
I thought so.
That's listed in the rules that you're about guaranteed.
Look at that. Yeah, I think you're guaranteed. If you're in the box, you're an ace.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
you're guaranteed an ace.
Yeah, regardless of whether it goes into the hole through the
So
pipe.
you don't have to wait for it to pick that up.
Yeah, I think the pipe doesn't really come into play then, unless you know to the second putt.
Oh,
per se. Kind of interesting. That's got to be a local rule, right? Along with 18 being an amended version of 18 where the tee box is. Those are local rules, I would think. Brandon Robinson now on 13 for his par. Brandon from Rhode Island. First or second year on the tour. Doing great. Won the amateur division this year at Matterhorn in Canton, Connecticut. Did a great job. Really prepped himself well for this tournament too as well. I think there's a little uphill there on this putt too, Jordan on 13. Coming back at the cup.
Yeah, because it's all downhill, which is why it's so easy to put it past the hole. So if you're past the hole and you're coming back, it's going to be a little uphill. So it's a little deceiving in its speed.
See our leaderboard in the bottom left-hand section there. Round 3 now underway. Vanette Block on her third round start now. Playing with Joey Baldessano. After this third round, they'll regroup here, but a little bit of a tester for Vanette. Not a problem. Up and in for her par. That's holding steady too with a great score through her 2 rounds today. Baldessano now in the tee box on 1. He'll play the cup and in for an ace, banking it off the bricks in the rock there. Well done for Baldessano. Good start to his third round.
Daniel Tatum at -20.
Jeez, what is going on over here? What kind of Wheaties did he eat today? Lord. 20 under par. Wow. It's almost unfathomable. I mean, he's just killing it.
So it looks like Simon has changed his top now. Simon's gone to a black top, and he's now 6 under, maybe even more. So he's 6 under for this round. So he is coming back. He's bringing it back for Europe, bringing it back for Scotland.
Well, that's what it was. It was the black top.
Yeah,
That's what
he's dumped the purple
There's a
top.
wardrobe change.
he needed to change. Change the garb, change your attitude, change your approach. Well done, Simon. Keep going. Tom Loftus over the back of 18. He was in the same position earlier today. Same type of putt. Can he repeat it? Does get the par. Well done. Bottom left-hand section of your screen is our scoring. Lane 13 is the top left-hand section, the big screen. We got lane 18 in the middle right, lane 1 on the bottom right as we watch players start their third round here of the Players. Putters League Championship, the WAGT qualifier. It's our 14th stop on the tour. Andrew Edmonds is here, Dave Vida, Jordan Walsh. Martin Greenhead too as well. We continue on our coverage today. A little bit of a marathon today. We're so glad you're watching us from wherever you are around the world. Make yourself comfy. Do we have a Josh Mars update yet? Josh Mars, anything on Josh?
No, he's got half an hour left, I think, isn't he? He's gone back to sleep for half an hour.
Has he passed out yet? Is he doing okay?
He set the alarm.
Uh,
But yes, do
Gotta have
keep your questions and comments coming in. You can do that both on Facebook and on YouTube. So wherever you're watching, write your questions and comments, and we'll put them to our experts.
4 rounds in our tournament today. Amateur awards after 3 rounds for the amateurs and women's division. Best combined score wins. There will be a little bit of a break after we complete this 3rd round, and they'll be repaired up for the 4th round as the scoring dictates. 13 in the top left-hand corner of your screen. About a 2-footer here back up the hill for her par. Avi on lane 18 on the right side of your screen. Rick Baird in the bottom right, middle right. A push there, unforced error on 13. That's just wrong line.
Yeah, it felt like her putter face was open a little
Yeah.
too much in her
Right.
in the preparation. And just how easy it is to drop a stroke in on this course.
Yeah. It's a little amazing to me as I look at that leaderboard, some of the disparities of the scores. You have minus 20, minus 40, and then you have plus 6. It's just interesting to see that some players have figured it out, other players are still struggling a little bit with their approach.
Well, and as we were talking last night, David, um, about this course is going to humble some professionals today.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's doing just that. About a third of them are crushing it, and about 70% are getting a bit humbled by how difficult this course can be.
Yeah, that's a good perspective, that's for sure. Rick Baird now on 10, along with highlighter Mark Novicki. Rick Baird has been doing very, very well. He's in the teens now under par. He's going to set up 10 on the right side, but he sees something he doesn't like. Not sure what that is. Action on 10.
Rick was in Portugal last week, and he was very, very disappointed to come third. I mean, third in Portugal in the field of about 80, including about 50 Portuguese, is incredible. But he was so close to winning, and I think at one point, if he'd have got a couple of aces on the last 2 holes, he would have won. So obviously an amazing putter, but so disappointed not to get a European win.
Look, Rick Baird has nothing to be ashamed of, too. One of the 4 people in the world with a perfect 18, multi-time USA Tour, City Golf Tour finalist. He's solidifying why he's where he's at today. He's a tremendously good putter and an even better person, too. You ever have a chance to walk around with him, he's just so down to earth. Mark Novicki now looking for that rebound and gets a bad kick that you had talked about earlier today. Martin off the back of the bricks there on 10. Went down left down that channel. And this could be a little bit of a challenge here for Novicki.
Yep. Ace for Simon on 13.
Look at that. Mark Novicki sends it all the way over the course again. This is no gimme now for his bogey. And this is the challenge, Jordan, you were talking about that's humbling some people. Simple putts can become suddenly difficult. Novicki misses it again and goes across.
No.
Highlighter now with a double bogey putt on 10, bottom center of your screen. Finally makes the putt, and that will be costly. Not going to make for a happy highlighter, that's for sure.
10 is a tricky hole, a tricky one that can sneak up on you just like that.
It's that rebound, Jordan, that we're talking about. You get a bad rebound off those bricks. You can see right there in the front of your screen, bottom left, those bricks and the spacing. And you catch one of those spaces and edges on those bricks, and that ball goes anywhere. Look at this putt. Get there. Ugh. 2 more revolutions, and that's a home run.
Pacing.
Yeah, really great putt there on 13. Action on 18. middle right of your screen. Up and down the tier. Want to keep it on the top there. With an issue, and that's an ace on 18. Well done. Scoot back over to lane 1, the bottom right-hand section of your screen. You can see Aaron Comiskey in the background. This has got a chance and just misses on the backdoor approach on lane 1. It was so close for Clay Cannon of a tap in for par as he starts his third round. Aaron Comiskey now from O Street in New Jersey made the trip down here to Georgia today. He's looking at lane 1. Gonna play that bank off the rock there in the center of your screen in the bottom right, and then we get some streaming issues. So stand by. Aaron just pulls it past the cup, but it has a tap in for his par. And that's how he starts his second round. So, thoughts so far, gentlemen? Crazy turnouts. The disparity in the scores is a little more than I thought.
Minus 20 at this point is no one could have predicted that.
Is Danny
Rick Baird at minus
slowing
15
down?
now?
Is he slowing down though, Danny? Is he slowing down?
Well, maybe they call that pacing himself. I'm not sure. He doesn't want to seem too good. I don't
Rick
know.
Baird is within striking distance.
Yes. Well, that's a really good point. And to have a guy like Rick Baird breathing down your back has got to be a little intimidating. A really good showing here for Vanette Block on the first of 2 volcano lanes, lane 6. She checked her notes. She gets a little bit of relief there from the end, and she just wants to make sure that this catches that dish. And it does. Great
That's a
pickup
really
par.
good camera angle to show the there's a lip right at the rock, and visually it's just a thing to think about. Whether it affects the stroke or not, it's just something else to calculate into your strategy of how you're going to get to the hole. Because if you leave it short, it's going to run back.
Baird plays it aggressively down 13, and look at that. That ball took like 4 different ricochets and bounces and still ends up a foot from the cup. It's unbelievable. I got to be honest. Yeah, Rick Baird plays calculated shots all the time. That was a calculated shot and how he approached that. Good par there from Rick Baird on 13. Novicki now coming off of a double bogey on 10, coming down 13 now. He hits it pretty aggressively. Also plays it. 1, 2 caroms. Going at the cup. And in for an ace. Ho, ho, ho. That is justice right there. Well done and well earned for Mark Novicki highlighter with an ace on 13. Well done.
And exactly what he needed to get back on track.
Yeah, I know. I think he's a little far back in the standings, but to keep your momentum at least going forward, it certainly was an important ace. Vanette Block on the 180 here. See how she plays this. Left off the tee box, aggressive. Gets a bounce, double break, double bounce off the rebound. Leaves it about a 2-footer. It's well done for Vanette Block.
Looks like a bogey from Danny. Danny's back to 19.
Really? Haven't seen too many missteps with Danny so far. Rick Baird 3 strokes behind if that's the case. interestingly played. Lane 18, middle right of your screen. Lane 9, bottom center. Action going on here in this third round of coverage from the Putters League Championship in Roswell, Georgia. Good pickup there. Good par pickups. What's going on 18? Someone's talking to the hole. Didn't quite get it there, but on top of the tier nonetheless, they'll have a tap in par. So that can't be all that bad.
Yeah, Danny's gone back to 20. He's aced 9. No, he must have aced 8. So he aced 8, parred 9. He was just on 9. So he's in front of us there.
So he responds
That's
well
kind
to
of what
the
we were
bogey in
talking
the
about
drop top.
earlier.
Yep.
About line of sight and going for and getting aces in line of sight. So lane 8 is between the rock and the wood, right there on your upper right, and taking advantage of those holes when you have line of sight.
Yeah, you have to know where you can take advantage of certain holes. That's very true. These lanes can be a little unforgiving. And you know what? I don't know how much the leaves are coming into play. It's obviously a little bit of a visual distraction, whether or not the players that have a long first putt, like on top of on the top right of your screen, it's impossible to get all the leaves out of the way, but it becomes a visual distraction. Straight at it and just slides to the right of the cup on the top right-hand section.
So just a Danny update. He actually bogeyed 9. So he went bogey, ace, bogey. He's back to 19 again.
And it looks like Rick Baird is now minus 17. So
yeah, the chase is on right
getting
now.
Tight.
And Simon Brown is 9 under for the round. 9 under through 16. He's coming back.
A little bit of ways to go, but he's putting forth the effort. That's all right. Don't give up now. Vanette Block now on the tee box doing a little course maintenance on lane number 9. Lane number 9 is that seesaw. It's a bit deceiving. You need to pay a bit aggressively, although the design is simple. Short will be common. The ball will go up and then come back. See if Vanette can get it there. Up and down. Here it comes. Right towards the cup. Does it have enough? Just short right, but a great easy tap in for her par. Well done for Vanette Block, hanging in there nicely in the tournament today.
Yeah, with that speed, there was a break to the right before the hole.
Yeah, the slower it goes, the more right it goes, perhaps.
Yeah, as it lost steam, it moved right to the right.
Joey Baldessano now in the same lane, number 9. Up and down the seesaw. You don't want to go too far past the cup. You can see the mogul right past the cup there. So Joey ends up short there about 3 feet. He's going to give this some due diligence too as well and make sure that he knows what he's doing here on this par pickup. Good par grab there for Baldessano. So he and Vanette also stay par there, and we'll go on to the tricky 10 that gave Highlighter some problems there just a short time ago.
So Simon on 18 was putting for a 26, so this is for a 27 if he gets this in. Go on. Yes.
Well, that's a good backup and in because he wasn't too thrilled with pushing it past the hole and down that little ridge.
Yeah, that's a good look right there at 10. You can see that, yeah, the crease you can see. It's really quite tricky. And then the ball will fall off to the right there, on the right side of your screen if you're not precise. I don't know. Do you think on this one, Martin, you'd take a front door approach, or would you go back door?
I'd go back door, sure.
Vanette trying to backdoor
exactly
approach, and she ends up pin
Exactly
high,
that.
so that's good.
It doesn't seem to be too much advantage by going front door, does there?
Well, I think the problem that you run into is going to be the rebound off the bricks and whether or not you get a clean shot.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think that's a consideration.
Yeah, I'd go back.
Baldessano now. He's going backdoor. Takes it aggressively. Going back at the cup and comes up short. Good effort there for Baldessano. Got a nice break on the rebound back. And he'll have a tap in here for his par. Not sure what the issue was that Highlighter ran into on that particular hole. But man, that lane gave him some fits.
Oh, Cutshaw says Tatum only has 2 bogeys today, both on lane 7, currently at 20 under par. Also, is Josh Mars still awake? We'll find out in 14 minutes.
Oh dear.
Does anyone have his personal phone
Right.
number? Maybe we can give him a call.
Well, if he
Lane
doesn't check it,
18.
we're going to get nervous.
That's right. That's right. We have to send a courtesy check from someone to go wake him up. Vanette Block now on lane 11. Lane 11 is similar to the previous lane. Front door option is kind of difficult with the cup guarded by an up and down slope. Also, you can see Vanette there to the right of the cup. She's distracted visually by that leaf. The back rebound's a little tough on that particular lane too with the rock. You may not get the best kick. And look at that. That's a push for Vanette and something that was definitely, she was probably a little concerned and probably thinking of that, but she forces the ball to the right there, unfortunately for Vanette, looking for a rebound bar, rebound area. She's looking for the measuring stick, rather, to give herself some relief.
Yeah, and that's the danger of leaving it to the right of the hole and trying
Yeah.
to come back. It's faster than you think.
Sure. So this is no gimme either for Vanette. This is to drop 1 stroke now. Aggressive. Hammers it home. Good par putt, or rather bogey putt there for only drop 1 stroke there on lane 11.
HBK Go asks, is anyone playing with rubbers on? I assume he means their putters, people's putters. Have we been keeping an eye on that?
You assume a lot there, Andrew. You assume a lot. Good rebound shot from Baldessano there. Leaves it pin high and he'll have a tap in for his par. I would assume people are using the rubber patch on their putters. I know I play with one, especially when mini golf balls come into play, European mini golf balls. So it's a good analysis and is a good, fair question. So I'm sure there are some players. I know the guys from from Connecticut, a lot of them play with the rubber patch on the front of their putter face. Action on lane 9, action on lane 10, action on lane 12. Top right-hand section of your screen. Vanette Block.
And Kyle Cutshaw, who, in the absence of live scoring that's working great, he's kind of become our live scorer. He says Rick Baird finishes with aces on 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18 for 26.
No
way.
And 10
You gotta
under
be
in round
kidding me.
3.
God, 10
That means
under.
that means he's in the lead. Is he in the lead now?
I don't know,
That puts him on,
but it's
puts him on
it's
20.
got to be.
So I wonder what that is.
It's got to be close. It's got to be close.
Yeah.
So it's interesting if Daniel Tatum is paying any attention to that, to who's close behind. Yeah, I think Rick Barrett is now in the lead. If he just birdied through 15, he was -7. That's 16, 17, 18. So he's got to be -20 now. Wow. I tell you what, it's the moving round, round 3, moving through round 3 to get your position. Lane number 10 right now, Aaron Kaminsky. Is he going to do a backdoor approach? Taking it just to the right of the cup, coming back in, and look at that, got a bad kick. Bad kick, and the ball veers to the right. This is a similar problem now that Kaminsky, that highlighter had earlier. We'll see if this comes into play, but he picks up a nice par there. See the net block and Baldessano on the top of lane 13. Lane 18. Gary Hester. Or is that lane 1? I thought it was lane 18. It could be lane 1. Is this now? Who's putting on lane 1 now? Is this the ending of our 3rd round grouping? Or is he practicing?
Yeah, I don't think you should be practicing, should you?
No, I'm not sure. I figured everybody was done with the lane 1 on 3rd round, but I could be wrong. Vanette with a good leave there for her second putt on lane 13. Great story for Vanette
Simon,
Block.
But Rick's just come off, hasn't he? So you'd imagine there's still a couple of groups still out there just about to start.
Yeah. Francis, the spinner. Yep, spinner on lane 1. Baldessano taking his first putt down 13. Look at the rebound. It's a nice, very generous kick back up. Spinner off the rock. Just slides it by the low side of the cup. He'll have his tap in for about a foot there for his par. Baldessano maybe 2 feet out. Back up the hill. Business as usual for Baldessano. Picks up his par on 13. Stays right where he's at. Top right-hand section of your screen is lane 11. Spinner, is he starting his round 3 now? Is that the deal? Looks like he is. Lane number 9. Up and down. Oof, that was really close to going over. That little mogul would have caused some problems there on lane 9 on the seesaw hole. Well done and well judged. That leaves a tap in there for par on lane number 9. Kaminsky now on lane 11, straight at it. Does he have enough? Oh, he leaves it woefully short there. Not sure what happened to Aaron on that one.
It's gonna break to the right.
Yeah.
So grumpy old warhorse Todd says it was Jerry who we were trying to identify in lane 1, and Kyle Cutshaw, who I'm going to start calling our person on the inside. I don't know where you are, Kyle, to get all of this live scoring. But Kyle Cutshaw says, Baird is currently in the clubhouse at 20 under. Tatum is on 23 under through 15.
He's come back then. Danny's come back.
That's crazy. That's just, boy, Danny just stepped on the gas there and saw Baird in the rearview mirror and said, I'm out of here. I got to keep going.
Me.
Putting on the gas. Mm-hmm. Tough putt here on 13. Look at this one. We haven't seen this putt yet today, and I'm not sure he's seen it either. He's scratching his head. Lane 13, this is about a 6 or 7 footer downhill to the cup. Top left-hand section of your screen, and he's staring this one down. He's got that ridge there, Jordan, that you mentioned that we could see earlier when the cloud cover was on. He has that. Yeah, he has that part of his backswing there. Second putt. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Hold on, he hit it hard. I think he he gave himself an option of the back door, so he's going to drop a stroke here for his bogey, but certainly well done and a little bit creative there by giving the backdoor option as well.
Paula Gay is cheering on Danny. I think that'd be Daniel Tatum. Keep it dialed in, Danny! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! Grumpy old warhorse Todd says that Carl is at home. So Carl's currently at home. Maybe Carl is one of these people that has like sleeper agents over the country that he can activate to spy on adventure golf tournaments, which that's what I like to think anyway.
Oh,
Bad putt.
yeah. Sorry, we're back on lane 13 too with a lip out there to the right. Sometimes these cups can be cut a little strong there, and you have to be a little bit more precise with going to the center cup. Back to lane number 10, the action in the bottom section of your screen now. We've seen this particular lane from a couple of different angles today. It doesn't look that bad when you have the angle from behind the cup, but we can see that it can give you a problem if you don't get a kind rebound off the bricks. It's a pretty good putt there on lane 10. It's going to be a tap in for a par. Back up to 13, Aaron Kaminsky. Coming down,
Danny on
taking it
18.
around. Gets the bump. Danny on 18. And Kaminsky leaves himself about a 2.5 footer back up the hill. Oh, he also pushes it, pulls it a little bit to the left there. And he'll have a tap in for his bogey, and he'll drop a stroke. Daniel Tatum now on 18. The up and hill, modified tee box. He's up. And another ace drop for Danny. This is unbelievable. We have a clinic going on here between him and Baird so far in this third round. Daniel Tatum, goodness gracious. Old school from the putt-putt leagues, Team USA for a couple of years. No real major wins for Tatum. That could all change today. Loftus now, back on lane 1. Starting his third round.
No.
Way offline.
Yeah, we're starting to see some tired putts, aren't we?
He's going to show us what a couple of putts are all about here. He has this to save par.
Come on, Tom.
I don't know if this is a putt that's well practiced on lane 1 on the bottom right-hand section of your screen. We'll see if he can play this straight, if there's a little bit of a give in this. Tom Loftus for par. Well done. Solid stroke. Good par pickup. Should be pretty happy with that based upon his leave. Back up to action on 11, photo taking on 18. Oof, that was a great putt there, using a little bit of that dish there on the right side. Good pickup for par there after an aggressive first putt. Top right-hand section of your screen, lane 11. Scratch that, make that lane 12. Top right, 2 rock hazards. And the rolls may be a bit untrue, which can be the case, but not untrue there for an slam dunk ace. It was unbelievably aggressive and perfect. Well done there. Tom Loftus back on lane 1. I thought he put his putt in, but he's a little curious as to what's going on. And I'm not sure if he's done with his third round yet or not. I don't think he is. I think he's just starting his third round. So some players are in the clubhouse now after the round 3. Some players are just starting their third round here. And that's okay. Still plenty of adventure golf action to come here from Putters League Championship, World Adventure Golf Tour Qualifier. This is the final
very,
event
very
two
short.
of the. Go ahead.
Very short on 13, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah,
About
we
10
haven't.
footer?
That's at least 10, right? So we saw the last person who played this, Martin, kind of do a double take, go front door, back door with that option. We'll see if that's the case here. Obviously, just a tap. Aggressive, right by the hole. Back door chance, coming back up and in. Just leaves it a little bit short there on the back door, but I don't know. You have to flip a coin there, I think, Martin, don't you? Whether or not that's going to be how you're going to play that one.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's tough. I think I'd hit it firm as well. I always do. I've learned from Sevi. Sevi Kukielka always hits them firm. It normally comes off well.
Yeah.
And above the hole, coming to the hole, it goes left or right. It's unpredictable. It's more predictable coming back off the rebound than it is going down to the hole, which is probably why most are attempting the rebound shot.
No, in a particular lane like 13, because you have so little control, you just want to try to pick a spot that you want the ball to end up. And you try to, in your practicing, you try to repeat that particular stroke to get the ball to a certain place so that you stay out of trouble, so that you don't end up with a 10-footer like that putt on 13 that causes you to drop the stroke. So there is a lot of thought that goes into this. 13 again, backdoor shot. That's just a great place to end up right there. Really, really nicely done. Pin high to the right of the cup, about 1.5 feet, 2 feet there for par. It should be an easy cleanup. Well done. Back down to 9, center of your screen now. Good cleanup bogey, par right there over that mogul is a little challenging and tough. There's an ace.
Good shot.
On 13. Wow. Don't see a lot of the aces on 13, but when they go in, they're pretty impressive.
Especially when you see how far the ball has to go to the hole and how many times it changes directions.
It does. It takes on a new identity too with the more banks you get, and on top of that, you're looking for a clean bounce off those bricks, which rarely happens.
They're playing in pairs. Is this a regular thing in the US? You play in pairs rather than threes? So we would normally play in threes.
I think it depends on the number of players in the tournament.
Okay.
I think. I prefer to play in pairs, quite frankly, but I don't know if you have a preference or if it matters.
I think I like threes. I think it's good fun to be with a couple of people going around.
Sure. Vanette Block on 18 now, ending up her third round. This is from the modified tee box. She's up and she's in for an ace. Vanette Block
play Vanette.
sends it home there on 18. Baldessano next, trying to duplicate what was just done.
Can that insider give us some scores for Vanette? I'm not sure what she's on. I'm only seeing through 8 at the moment.
I'm talking to Kyle, and apparently Kyle has some link that gives you the most up-to-date scores.
Wow. Ace for Baldessano.
I tried to make it work now myself. I mean, you can see on the stream. I mean, this is the link on the stream is a link a lot of people are using, and it's not updating. But Kyle's made it work somehow, and I'm trying to see if I can copy what he's done.
Do we need to hire Kyle for future tour events? Is that what we're saying here?
Possibly.
It's funny. Lane 12 in the top right-hand section of your screen, right before the snake. Lane 13 on the left side of your screen. Lane 1 now, bottom right. Action happening. looking for the rebound off the rock and in for an ace on lane 1. Another clutch putt and a good start to the third round there. The bottom right-hand section of your screen, playing there with Amanda. Finishing up
Perfectly
lane
played.
18. Yeah, right?
3 or 4 inches to the rock on the right. Yeah, it's the same thing, same exact thing.
Great
There's a
putt.
perfect spot on the rock, about 3 or
Another
4 inches
ace.
in.
That's fantastic. Well played. I mean, that's, yeah, I tell you what, just an inch off on that rock either way sends the ball in a different direction.
Oh, Josh Mars has given us a time check. 6 minutes late,
Oh!
but he's in. 4 a.m. from
Oh,
Australia.
Josh, come on, Josh.
Needs a little caffeine kick there. But we appreciate him hanging in there nonetheless. Seems like there's a lot of aces going on in lane 18. I don't know about you guys, but a couple people are having a little bit of an issue, but most people are figuring that one out pretty good.
Yeah, I think after 2 chances, I think they're starting to figure it out, how to keep it on the shelf and how to go at the hole aggressively, but not put it over.
How about this putt, Jordan, on 13? Gonna slide a little left to right.
Yeah,
Well
and
done.
that was well done
Yeah, excellent.
because it was
Excellent.
coming back right.
I think it was. Looked like it was. Zevanet on. Can't tell who's down there on 9
No,
and
then
10.
it's
We have a
finished.
little bit of. Oh, that's not Zevanet. Then it is finished. You're correct. Aaron Kaminsky is trying to finish up his third round now on lane 18. It's the right side of your screen if you're watching at home. I hope you're not watching on a cell phone because it's going to be like thumbnails. But if you are, it's the right side of your screen. Kaminsky gets the job done with an ace right there, no big deal. Haven't seen much from Justin Seymour today, but he's on track there on lane 13, the top left-hand section from Connecticut as well, over in the Manchester area, part of the AMA. One of the most decorated AMAs contestants there are. Having an interesting time of things here today for Justin. Was looking for a top 10 finish, still chasing that. Oh,
Yeah, that rebound will just not let it go to the hole. We've
right?
seen people try it, and we haven't seen an ace come back for a rebound. It's always been to the hole.
It's trying though. They're not giving up on it. You know, that could also be, and Martin, you might agree with this too as well. The fact that the course dries out, it plays a little slower or plays a little faster depending on the course conditions will determine how much of a rebound you get too.
Yeah, it definitely is. As it dries out, it does different things, doesn't it? And as the sun comes out, and you'll find that at Gloucester. So at Gloucester, some of the lanes get faster, some get slower. There are theories if it's above 23 degrees centigrade, it changes. And yeah, it's just, you need to learn all the different temperature conditions and the moistures. It's tough. Makes it interesting.
You're watching
doesn't
at home. Yeah, it makes for a different set of standards that you have to play each lane. Like right now, for instance, on lane 13, the sun is behind the clouds. There are no shadows, and you can see the breaks better. When the trees come into play with those shadows, it could cause you to push the ball one way or the other or get you offline. So that really has an effect on the players today, especially you see that on lane 13.
It looks like the leaderboard's been updated to Daniel Tatum at -25 and Rick Barrett at -20.
I don't know. All I see is a squirrel on my screen.
Yeah, and then
It's all good though. It's all good. Oh dear.
yeah, and we've got who's a
Okay,
minus
so
18,
Martin,
two
it's
minus 18. It's
round
Randy
3.
and Greg.
Again, guys, sorry.
Sorry, Jordan.
I was just going to say, so you're in your round 3. You know, the concentration seems to be waving a little bit. How do you get back on track in a big tournament where there's big points on the line?
Jordan asking tough questions here.
Mm. You just take a deep breath, don't you? Take a deep breath and just think you've got to continue. Just keep going. But it's like sometimes I had it in Portugal in one round that if I had a 2-foot putt, I just couldn't work it out quick enough, and I was missing some silly stuff. So yeah, you just have to get back in the game and stop, stop the concentration lapses.
That's going to happen to all
I mean,
players too, all the time.
Yeah, I missed 3 in a row, which I shouldn't have missed in Portugal. It was just crazy.
Yeah, I struggled a little bit with a couple of the lanes in Portugal myself that I thought I could have done much better on. And the pipe hole, the first pipe hole on top of the first and only pipe hole, I think, on top of the plateau there, I could never hit that. I hit that hole consistently in practice and never hit it once in the 4 rounds or 6 rounds or whatever, how many rounds we played.
And it's tough
never hit it.
In terms of area. I mean, it's a third of the size of a normal hole, isn't it? For people who have never played it, it's really hard to get it in there.
It is, but I saw people doing it. I had success in the practice round, but sometimes when you're trying to emulate that in a pressure situation like this tournament, it becomes very difficult. So Jordan asks a very good question of how do you turn things back around? I don't know. It's you stay in your own lane, stay in your own game. Don't worry about what other people are doing, right? Especially if you start to find yourself struggling out here, stop worrying about everybody else and just focus on you. Because that might be part of the problem. But the incredible score. I mean, again, if you're looking at the leaderboard, bottom left-hand section, Daniel Tatum -25, Kevin Walter +1. That's a 26-stroke swing. It's unbelievable. Some people are finding this course to be easier. Others are struggling and just haven't figured it out. So you got players at +9 like Janetta Lewis or others at +3 rock on. So there's a lot.
Is Rock Cruteau, is that a male or a female?
Rock, I think that's his father. I think that's Spinner's father, I believe.
Okay.
So Canada being represented here, Great Britain being represented, other big countries being represented, a lot of people flying down from the Northeast to play in the tournament today to look for points here on the World Adventure Golf Tour. This is the second to last tournament that we have here for you. The 14th in the World Adventure Golf Tour winner takes home that qualification to the finals in the UK here in May. Tom Loftus on lane 9, going up and down the seesaw there. Lane 12 in the top right-hand section of your screen. Loftus bringing it down just by the cup, and a manageable second putt for Loftus. Pretty good done there. And I don't know what just happened on 12. Oh, that was an ace. I thought he pushed the ball over there to the right. That was great. Great putt there on 12 for an ace. Loftus will pick up his par. And we'll have more action from 12 when the streaming clears. Rather, the lane 9 when the streaming clears. Lane 13, top left-hand section. As Jordan mentioned, that rebound does not get there off the back. And this will be a second putt here. I think this is Anna Seymour's good chance. This is Anna on 13 to pick up her par. See if she finds the right line here. Is she going to hit it hard enough? That's the question. Yes, well done.
Yeah, nice putt.
Good pick up there for Anna for her par. Spinner now on lane 12. Again, the roll is not going to be necessarily true, but he goes aggressive at it. Oh, boy. That is not a good putt.
Yeah, if you miss right, it just keeps going.
Cruteau now with a very difficult from the rough putt back to the cup. Nails it. Woo! That was impressive.
That was not going to be short, was it?
Well, it was almost like the I don't give a care putt. It's just throw it at it and see what happens. Right? It's just like get up there and hit it and close your eyes. Oh, that's the closest we've seen on the back door there, Jordan, on 13.
That back of that hole will not give it up. It will not let you get there.
It's Randy Reeves there with his cleanup for his par on 13. Seymour on 18. Up. And in. He gets the ace. Another ace for Seymour and the fist pump on 18. Still trying to make the climb back into it. Matt Lyles with a fist pump for his par on 12. Action going down with Loftus, who just misses his second par putt. Leaves it just past the cup.
So Randy Reeves is on minus 19, and he still has 5 planes to go. So is he going to jump Rick?
Well, it's a tall task. It's possible. Got to stay with it. See if he can stay focused in the moment. Going up towards that bin now on 14. That's an automatic ace if you can get it in, right? The easy becomes difficult. It could be the easiest lane today that Reeves is on, the uphill into that bin at the top. Pipe does not come into play. So all you have to do is get it in that bin and it's an ace.
And we'll probably see more aces on that hole in the last round and a half. Because of the first try, a couple tries at it to know how hard you got to hit it, stroke it to get into the center.
Yeah, good point. Couture there, spinner, taking a little bit of relief again from that break there of the slope. He has this up the hill for his par, and he nails it home. Bottom center of your screen, Avi is behind that mogul there. Will he get a true roll back to the cup? This is going to be tough.
18.
Yeah, back to the tee.
Couldn't tell if he made it or not. I think he missed it. On 9.
I thought he missed it coming back
Yeah.
as well.
We have a little bit of a streaming issue there, but Matt Lyles on 13 with the 360 around the cup. Just an unfortunate cup. I know he's going to be bummed out about that. Matt Lyles, I've played with many times here in Connecticut. Good all-around adventure golfer with a bunch of accolades and wins too as well. Really looking to put something together here and was hopeful for his trip down here to Atlanta, just outside of Atlanta in Georgia today. Loftus on 12. Left it short last time.
Ooh.
Didn't leave it short this time. But the ball came back a little bit there. That should be a manageable second putt for Loftus.
A Wagam 2014 ball is quite a rare ball to get now.
Yeah.
Very nice roll.
Sure is.
Rolls very smoothly.
Couple of putts. It's what he has. 2 putts there for his par. Great job from Tom Loftus.
And we finally have a
We've got a
player on
leaf-
18 using a leaf blower.
Leaf blower.
Wow.
Finally. I don't think it's a player. It's probably the ground staff, isn't
She was a write-in.
it?
She's exempt.
She's exempt. They're right in. Great stuff. Bottom center of your screen, we got lanes 9 and 10. Action on both. 13, the top left-hand section of your screen. Coming on down. This is Loftus on 13. Tom Loftus now on 13. Couple of putts.
I think he's the last group, isn't he? So he'll be bringing it in now.
Tom Loftus, his last group? I don't know.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm wrong. There's another group 9.
Yeah.
Unless that's
Good leave
the group.
Yeah, good leave there for Tom though.
Yeah, good punch.
Should be manageable. But he just follows through all the way. Yeah, it's funny. A good style and serves him well. Tom's playing partner now on 13. He sends it down. Caroms a couple of times. This is slowing down and just past the cup. It's not going to get a rebound. And that's going to be a tricky uphill. Let's see if he takes relief. He does. He's going to get
That's the
relief
gamble
from
of trying to get an
Yeah.
ace. Going for the ace. If you miss, you go past the hole, or if you wanted the rebound, then it will come back up, but won't be an ace.
Boy, he sends that one flying by there on the left side, pulled it maybe a little bit or just had the wrong line. He comes back for his bogey, so he'll drop a stroke here on 13.
Yeah, there's no one behind them, so maybe they're the last group.
Action on lane 10 right now. Bottom center of your screen.
Oh, so I'm just all over the place then. There are more.
Yes, plenty more.
Seems like a long time since that first group finished, doesn't it?
It really does. Well, that's the advantage. I mean, I had the advantage of playing in the first group in Portugal, and we just raced through the course. So we were done early with the whole entire tournament. Robinson now. Brandon Robinson from Rhode Island on the tee box in 10. Center cut. Sends it down. Plays it off the back. And comes up a little bit short on the way back. Maybe not as aggressive as he could have been there. But not a bad putt nonetheless. Let's see if he can clean up his par. Robinson with a 2 on 10. Nicely done. A little bit of a lull in the action, but in the top right-hand section of your screen, this is Cruchot. Taps it off the rocket
yes.
in. Woo-hoo-hoo! That is some good country living
That
right there
looked
from Canada.
So close to going to hitting the rock, and at the last possible second, it darted right and then rimmed the cup and went in.
Beautiful, beautiful putt. We're seeing a lot of great adventure golf today here from Roswell, Georgia in the U.S., the Putters League Championship. Here we are again on 12, just a little bit short there from Avi. Oh, he's smiling, but he's rushing himself now. He's not really taking his time. He might be thinking he's a little bit out of it. He's just going through a little bit of the motions there, but you never know what can happen in these tournaments. There could be a set of dynamics that occur that you're not sure what's happening in front of you or behind you or how everybody else is putting. So you really got to, just play it through your own game and not give up on yourself and not give up on others. First putt we've seen from...
Sorry. It was in the bunker, wasn't it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you guys prefer the blade putters or the putters with the great big bits hanging off the back? I just find it hard with the big putters to get relief.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Adventure Golf European putters, but I do play with a Ping blade putter. I just find the consistency better. And again, it's all about what you're most comfortable with. A weighted putter, too, something with more weight to it, helps me follow through better and get the ball to the cup better. It allows me to take a more full stroke, so I feel a little bit more confident in my approach. That's usually what
the big bulky putters, there's more surface space to scuff the turf. So
yeah.
I prefer more the blade.
Yeah, I think
Canada
I
now.
putt quite low, so I
Sorry?
scuff quite a lot.
Yeah, I find that to happen a lot to me too as well, scuffing. Cruteau there. So he's rushing through his putts now. That was Rock Cruteau, and he's in for a bogey on 13. I just felt that he kind of rushed that a little bit too much. I think this is Anna Seymour on 18. See if Anna can make this on 18 in the middle right section of your screen. Just take your time looking at this one down. Avi in the top left section on 13. He also lips it. Boy, seeing a lot of that today.
Oh,
Seymour leaves it short. That's come all the way back behind her feet, so there's no penalty, but she'll be putting for 2 here. Anna Seymour in the right section of your screen. I think that's Anna. It's now for 2 in her par. She doesn't want to drop a stroke here, so she needs to find a little bit of magic. That's up. And that's by the cup. And down. Not sure. We've seen some people struggle with this putt. Others make it now. This will be her 3rd attempt. And to drop 1 stroke if she can put this in the bottom of the cup.
It's real easy to leave short now because you're afraid of putting it back over.
That's a really good assessment. She gets it to the top level, but she'll drop another stroke. So that's a double bogey there from Anna Seymour. Not the ending she was looking for that particular round. Reeves now. Not sure where he ends up, but boy, he was on fire there.
He's currently a minus 20 after 17.
All
so
right,
this is
see
to
what he
go
can do here.
solo second.
Where did Baird end up? 20.
Yeah, so this is to go
21.
on his own.
He's got it.
That's in. No. It's a bit of a glitch. No, it went over.
Yeah, the screen glitched, and he did go over. I was just as surprised as you were on that one, Martin. I was a little. I thought that was a home run. Now this to stay at 20 under in a tie for second with Baird. This is Reeves. Jordan, you brought up a good point. The back up and in. Oh, he's good. That was a tap in for him. Well done there.
This is the 18th hole we expected to give people some fits. And now that we're talking, like we were earlier, Martin, about concentration in the 3rd round and 4th rounds when you get sort of mentally tired and maybe physically drained a little bit, where these mistakes can happen.
Yeah, we're seeing this, aren't we?
Action on 13, 12, 18, and 9 now. Francis Levine Cruteau, the spinner, on 18. Ending up his 3rd round. The modified tee box. He's up. And it's just by. Whew. But he stays on that tier nonetheless. This should be a tap in for Cruteau. He'll stay his par on 18. That leaves Matt Lyles also on 18 now. Struggled a little bit today. Tough course. Part of the AMA League. And Lyles nails the ace. Great ace there and good finish in round 3 there from Matt Lyles from Connecticut. Back over to 13 now. Up and in there. Good par putt. And the same on lane 9. Derek Hartman up and in for an ace on 18.
Good putt.
Yeah.
Super confident.
Tim Talley here has a red putter win for Team USA as well. And a great hat that I want to steal from him later on. look good in my repertoire. Lane 18. He's up.
Yes.
He nails it home. Another ace. So the aces are dropping now on lane 18. Good fist pump there, and a good way to end your third round.
Yeah, that moved him from 17th to 12th. So that's a good,
That's great.
good one to get.
That's great. That's crazy. Tom Loftus now. Watch his follow through. You can see he just follows through purposefully on his putts to help him keep the momentum. It's up, and he's in for an ace.
In.
Another glitch in the stream, but that gets him that ace, and good way to finish there for Tom Loftus.
Yeah, that bounces him up to 11th. So all the 12 ranked players went down to 13. Yeah, good finish from Tom.
Look at that. That's 4 aces in a row now in 18. Well done. Well done. For some, it's giving them fits, like you mentioned, Jordan. To others, it's just it's business as usual. Just another adventure golf hole. Backdoor approach now on lane 10.
18 seems to get in people's heads. And
Right.
the players that are making it less complicated are the ones that are draining them.
Yeah.
A little bit of a break here from the action so far. It was nonstop there for quite a while. The 2025 Putters League Championship. Martin Greenhead's here, along with Jordan Walsh, Andrew Edmonds. My name is Dave Vida. So glad to have you guys watching this tournament, 14th tournament here in the World Adventure Golf Tour, Roswell, Georgia, USA.
Oh, it's a great part on 16.
Oh, it really was.
Yeah, you see it really well from that angle. It's really good.
Haven't seen much from 16 today at all. 18 right now for Couteau. He's going up to the plateau, and it just rims the cup and leaves him with a tap in for his par. Avi Sousley now.
Yeah, and you can see how fast the look of the hole changed. About a minute and a half ago, it was
Yeah.
overcast, and you can see the ridge, and you can see the volcano. And the second the sun came out, it completely changes the look.
It was like camouflage, wasn't it? Suddenly you couldn't see it.
Avi too aggressive on his putt on 18 there to end his third round. Brings it back down the ridge and has this up and in for his par save. Oh, no. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
That is a heartbreaker. So he gets to re-tee it now, and this will be his third putt. Doesn't get a penalty for re-teeing it, but he has to go back up and face the same putt that just costed him a stroke a moment ago. Avi Sousley back up on 18. And redemption gets the bogey. Whew, that'll make you sweat a little while. That might give you nightmares later on tonight. You may wake up at 3 a.m. saying, what just happened? It's very possible.
And imagine if you didn't get to reset.
I know. Could you imagine?
How far that those putts would be.
Never even crossed my mind, nor do I want it to later on. All right. Getting some looks at some good lanes here. Over the bridge, I think. Is that lane 3 on the top right?
No, 17?
17. There's another lane that looks just like it.
If it was 3, we've got a lot of waiting to do. Yeah, I don't think we've seen 17, have we, so far?
I'll tell you what you don't want to see is what's going on in lane 13 right now. This is a tough putt right here from the side.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to be straight in. It's not. Played it on the top side. Look at that ball roll all the way down. This now for a bogey 3 on 13, and it's up and in.
Yeah, being on the right side there
That's
is a
tough.
nightmare.
That's tough, man. Don't wish that upon any of my competitors.
Yeah, and what's tough to see on 17 is there's a ridge that it's almost like a half a square that elevates the um, where the hole is, and if you end up where if you go too far to the left, you're going to be way left where he is now.
Yeah,
So
that
again,
swell.
another very deceptive.
Good putt.
Oh, look at that.
Amanda on 18.
Look at that, Jordan. Look at that ball just go way over there. He cut the cup and it ends up way
He's putting
left.
up the ridge.
Yeah.
He was putting. Now he's putting up the ridge again.
Oh,
And see how it moves
Dude,
to the right.
That's a double bogey. He can't believe it. It's a double bogey. Who is that that's playing that hole?
don't recognize him.
Yeah. That's a double
Yeah,
bogey.
17
He's
is not
dropped 2
nice.
strokes. 17, not nice at all. There's a really good look at it right there, Jordan.
Yeah, just where the dark part is almost squared out. That's where the elevation happens, and you got to get it up over. And if you don't, with your speed, this is what's going to happen. You're going to be way to the left, and now you're putting back up the hill.
Robinson there was way off line to begin with. He started that too far left. That's going to leave him a tricky second putt here uphill on 17. 13 in the top left of your screen, 17 on the top right. Yeah, Robinson taking some relief there with the regulation rod. He'll get 20 centimeters from the side there of the bricks. This ball is going to go up the slope and curve back a little bit from his right to left. You can see the last putter, the ball went severely to the left. He's up and in. What a great putt there.
Yeah, good putt.
That was really strong because it could have gone sideways really quickly.
Yeah, well done for Robinson there on lane 17. And he goes to 18 now to finish his third round. All right. Things are getting down to the nitty-gritty here on the course. We're rounding things up here. Just another ace on 18. That's all that is. Well played. Up the plateau, no big deal.
For a second there on the upper right, we got a really good look at 18 in the back. There it is.
Yeah.
Where you can see
really good look.
Look how close the hole is to the downside.
So I think that previous putter was Lane Garrison. This is now Brandon Robinson from Rhode Island. He's taking the right side of the tee box. That's a really great angle. I love this angle. That's up, and that's in.
And
wow.
Another confident stroke. That was well done.
Yeah, that's money in the bank there. Great job to round out the third round.
Okay, so we're going to leave the stream on now. There will be a break, but we will leave the stream on. You can see the leaderboard in the bottom left. Just before we go, we will take a look at that leaderboard. We'll see if all of the scores have come in. Whatever Carl Cutshaw's method was of getting the most up-to-date scores, for whatever reason, it's not working for us here. But let's have a look.
See what you got. So there's the scores as they stand. Daniel Tatum, minus 25. Unbelievable score. Kevin Walters at even. Rock Courteau +2, Randy Reeves in the chase, in the hunt, behind, -20, along with Rick Baird, tied for second. And then you have some interesting scores coming up. +33 with Shell Von Horn, -16, Seymour, doing very, very well, -16, still in the hunt for things. Brian Akers at -14, Brock Gillespie, a good showing at -15. Rainey Statham, just about 13 strokes back. Gary Hester at -11. A little surprising for Gary, but Vanette Block has a good showing at -11. Tom Loftus at -10. To the tide for the 14th now. Gary English at -9. Your Simon Brown there has made a push.
Come
Made
on,
it -9.
Simon. Come on.
Yeah, he's doing all right. Brandon Robinson, we just saw with par save and a ace on 18. He's at -7. Anna Seymour -6. Tied for 20th is Mark Novicki, highlighter. A little surprising there with his showing today. Almost 10 strokes back of Justin Seymour. Interesting how that plays out. Lane Garrison, Matthew Lyles, Clay Cannon, and then David Susley we saw a little bit earlier too. So the chase is still on. Daniel Tatum at -25. Anything can happen in the fourth and final round coming up here from the 2025 Putters League Championship. We'll stay with the feed right here, and we'll be back with the action in a little bit.
Did we say it would be a 1 hour break now?
After the last pro. Yeah.
After the last pro. When would the last pro have been?
Robinson on 18.
So that was it. So it's 1 hour now.
I think so. I think we're going to get about an hour break. But I think that Brian Akers will probably keep us on top of what's going on with the resuming of play on round.
So we will need to stream up and we'll be back. We think in about an hour, but we'll let you know. Oh, Brock Gillespie has come up saying it's only a half-hour break.
Half-hour break. Okay.
Good timing,
I've
Brock.
changed it.
Well done.
Brock, way to go, buddy.
Way to go. So we're talking starting at maybe 10 past the hour, just a bit before or just a bit after 10 past the hour. So join us in just under 30 minutes for the fourth round. We'll be there, but in the meantime, we'll leave the stream up. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, we're getting ready for the fourth and final round here. It's just a few minutes away. Remember, as we watch all the action, do leave your questions and comments. You can either do that on Facebook or YouTube, and I will read them out. So the fourth round of the Putters League Championship just about to start here.
A lot of exciting action so far up until this point. I'm not sure if it's something we expected or not with the leaderboard. Daniel Tatum in the lead at minus 25. Rick Baird close behind. Randy Reeves. I saw that Justin Seymour, I think, is in 5th place. So I don't know. What's your take on it, Martin and Jordan, so far? Martin, we'll start with you. Kind of expected to be in this kind of position so far in round 4?
Yeah, I mean, from what I know about the Americans, and that's mainly from the WAGM, I'm not surprised that Danny Tatum's up there. Not surprised that Rick is also up there. I haven't heard of Randy Reeves, but Sevi tells me he's a putt legend who uses golf balls only. So, yeah, so it's not surprising that he's there. Maybe Highlighter is the one surprise being lower down the group, but yeah, it's roughly what I'd expect, I think, at the top.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that assessment too as well. Jordan, some of your thoughts maybe on what you've seen so far today?
It looked like Daniel Tatum was going to run away with it. And, now we have Randy Reeves and Rick Baird bearing down on him, which is great. I think I am a little surprised at the separation between the top third or top 25% of the rest of the field. It's going to end up being a really, really high drama fourth round because Reeves and Baird are in striking distance, and the whole thing will be, can Daniel Tatum close it out?
Yeah, so 5 strokes separate the top 3 competitors in today's tournament. Close behind 2 as well. Greg Newport, can't count him out at minus 18. And a really great surprise for me is to see Seymour, Gillespie, and Akers all kind of tied there back at 16, 15, and 14. They still have a run at it too, and a great showing nonetheless, even if they're not able to pull that close. To come up with a top 5 for Justin Seymour would be a fantastically positive finish for him. Maybe a little bit more disappointing for Brian Akers because it's in his backyard. Brock Gillespie, really solid too from the National Putters Tour.
Yeah, I've just got word that the players are starting now. I think we might be seeing them walking out in the top right.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of a funny angle, but they should be starting. Yeah, they should be starting now.
All right, fantastic. This is the 2025 Putters League Championship WAGT qualifier. We're live here from Roswell, Georgia, just outside of Atlanta, not too far, for the 14th and the second to last tournament in the WAGT qualifier. The winner takes home an opportunity to go to the finals in the UK coming up in May. It's also the finals of the AMA, the American Mini Golf Alliance, on their finals tournament on their tour stop. So there's points at stake and other prizes too as well. We have a bevy of broadcasters today, along with Andrew Edmonds. My name's Dave Vida. Jordan Walsh is here. Martin Greenhead is here. It's been an exciting 3 rounds, a fast 3 rounds, I think, nonetheless. And if this is indicative of what we have to come to play here in this final 4th round, totally looking forward to it. Andrew, did you, I'll say this on the air to everybody too as well, do we have the pairing sheet for the final round yet? Is that out?
Well, I would say look at the leaderboard, and they'll be going out should be going out in reverse leaderboard order.
Okay. Well,
so thanks, Andrew.
That's a head scratcher. Thank you so much.
Simple.
What happens when the leaderboard changes and we don't know who's with who?
Yeah.
Good question. Take some screenshots of the leaderboard.
All right. Very, very good idea. Very good idea. We are high tech here. Don't worry, folks. We're high tech. That is Avi, though. Solsley, I know that he was in last place, I believe. So he will putt first, which makes a tremendous amount of sense to me, I think. Somewhere towards the bottom of the leaderboard there. Or is it David Solsley?
Do we know if does everyone come back on, or is it just the pros? Do the amateurs go off?
Well, I thought it was just the pros, so that would have made it Lane Garrison and Upendra Modak. But yeah, I'm not sure who that.
Gotcha.
Dina Gillespie says, good luck to Brock from his National Putting Tour followers, and of course his mum in San Diego, channeling his golfing grandpa, the Duke. Do you know who the Duke is?
In the pouring rain there, apparently in San Diego, too, as well. We found out.
That's right. We remember that.
Are we due a Josh update, or is he given up now?
I think he went out to an early breakfast over there in Australia. Yeah, Josh, if
there's
you're
some
listening,
good money. There's some good money
check
available as well, isn't there? So £800 the first prize, and 500 second, 340 third, and plus prizes. It's pretty decent money.
Yeah, that's certainly some really good pocket change for the prizes for this tournament. You know, you don't see always a ton of huge first prizes, but 800 for the purse is first place prizes is great. 500, as you said, second, and so on. So I think very respectable prize purse for today's tournament. Lane number 2 there, you see David Susley. I've been calling him Avi Susley because they left off the 2 Ds. Just as funny as that is. So David Susley there on lane number 2.
Yes.
Oh dear. Who else is David playing with? I'm not 100% sure.
There's David Susley. Okay.
Yes, David.
He is not in the pro category, so there must be more categories going out.
I see.
Oh, no, I tell a lie. Sorry. Okay, I'm with it now. David Susley is in 33rd position in the pro category, so that's where we're starting with David Susley.
Okay.
He'll be playing with Nathaniel Blazier, who is 32nd in the pro category. How do they do odd pairings then? Because there's 33 players. Maybe there's a group of 3?
Well, I don't know if he's playing with Nathaniel or not. Doesn't look like he is. So maybe he just teamed up with one other person. Is that possible? I guess that's possible. One of our female competitors. Just waiting for our 4th and final round to continue underway here. Just outside of Atlanta, Georgia, at Roswell. 2025 Putters League Championship. Part of the WAGT, stop number 14 this year.
Yeah, that's a good shot up in the upper right of 4, where you can see that it just drops off the shelf.
Oh man, look at this. That is a daunting picture right there. So that's David Susley again. Following him right now, he's on the course. That's just such a tough putt. Take the rebound there off the rock to the right. Got to stay on top of that plateau. Wow, that's well done.
Yeah,
Good shot.
He's 20 over for the tournament, but he's not playing like it currently.
No, you would suddenly gets a spark to move forward fast here.
really test your speed. Not enough off the rock, and you're going to be short too much, and you're way down the hill, and that's a terrible uphill. But
Yeah.
Oh,
The schedule is also on the scoring app. So, hole lane 1 at 3:06 p.m. will be Randy Reeves, Rick Baird, and Daniel Tatum. So there we go. It's on the schedule at the moment, 3:06 p.m. So
3:06. Oh, okay.
3:06.
Yes. Got you.
So that's in about 40 minutes.
For the leaders to tee off.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Take a little bit more. And you said that's on the scoring app?
Yes. Yeah, under schedule and round 4.
so is it on the phone? How do you get to that?
Put the link in our chat. Some behind the scenes for everyone watching. We have a chat.
I couldn't make that work.
You need
trust
to
me,
sign.
you at home-
You need to create a login and sign in.
Oh, I did. Oh, I can't be bothered.
You at home don't want to know what's on our chat, trust me.
Use Bangolf.
Yeah. A little late for that, isn't it?
So I've been looking at the points for the WAG Tour final, and I think the ones really to look at are Justin Seymour and Vanette. So I think Justin, if he wants to go to Gloucester, he's looking at a top 6 finish, which I think he can still do. And I think Vanette, ideally, he's going to be looking at 7th to 8th to get up there. Only two women who can make it still playing. So there's Vanette and Faye still in contention. So Faye will be playing next in the next tournament in New Zealand. So yeah, so we need to. If Vanette wants to go top 7, really is what she's aiming for.
Remember, Faye Ansley, if you are watching, we've still got that question about whether your mini golf balls get searched for drugs when you're at the airport. We asked that earlier, but that wasn't answered. Vanette Block is starting lane 1 at 2:54 p.m. So that was one of the players to watch, according to Martin. And Justin Seymour, did you say, was the other interesting one?
Yeah, I think Justin needs to be top 6 to have a chance.
He's starting at 3:03
right now.
p.m.
Yeah, he's at 5th place right now, I think.
Yeah.
He's got a good chance from the AMA to represent and bring it home today here in Georgia. So really pleased with the way he's been playing today. He's certainly representing Connecticut very well, and I think he can keep it together. He's been very consistent, actually, today as well. Seymour has a -5, -6, -5 in his 3 rounds. So across the board, probably one of the most consistent players we've seen. And if he can bring a little bit more magic to the table, he'll find himself in the UK here coming up in May. So that'd be great.
Duke Windsor, this is from Dina Gillespie. Duke Windsor is a Marine Corps veteran from Virginia who introduced Brock to golf at age 8. Very nice.
Wow. Who knew?
The Scottish player, Martin, who you've mentioned, is playing at 2:48 p.m.
2:48. Okay.
might be
Which one is
interested
going
in
to turn
watching
up?
that.
So he's ditching his top that he just wore. He's going to wear a Putters League top for round 4. So he had a +1, -1, and then a -9. So which one will turn up? I'm hoping it's the -9. Looking for a podium if he can go do something super special. But yeah, Simon Brown is currently in 14th.
Is that Aaron Kaminsky, lane 2?
I thought Aaron had the mad shirt on, didn't he?
He did, but maybe he's changed.
Oh, he's changed.
Maybe
Yeah,
it
he's
isn't.
put a different top on. It's getting
Is
cold
that
out there.
Aaron? Could be. We are really professionals, aren't we?
No, I don't
If
think
it
it is
is-
Aaron. No, because that's the guy with the Crocs. Aaron didn't have Crocs on.
Okay, unlikely that he's changed. Let's see what's.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of Crocs. So Crocs on mini golf course is fantastic.
This is the on lane 1 now.
Yeah, this is
That's
our boy.
That's the spinner. Okay,
That's the
great.
spinner,
So
yeah.
we now know that we're 8 minutes behind schedule.
Okay, great.
Or
I hope you're
maybe
taking notes at home
maybe
today.
6. Maybe 6. We'll be generous. Maybe 6 if he's a second player in his group and he's just finishing up lane 1.
Francis, the spinner, even par for the tournament. He'll solidify a par and he'll stay right where he's at.
So next on lane 1, we should be seeing Aaron Kaminsky and Matthew Lyles.
That's correct. If all goes well.
I tell you
And-
what, I will announce every group at lane 1, and then you can write them down. Could be a good system.
Oh boy. You're gonna make this tough on all of us today.
Let's try to help.
I hope you're paying attention at home today. There's gonna be tests later.
No, Dave, I was talking specifically to you then, because you're asking what the groups were.
No, I know you were. I know you were.
So on lane 1 now, we have Matthew Lyles first, and then Aaron Kaminsky, not wearing Crocs, but wearing a nice t-shirt.
Really good start there for Matt Lyles too, with an ace right off the rebound there. Kaminsky going to try to repeat too as well. And how about that? Back-to-back aces on lane 1 to start their 4th and final round so far today. They're off and running.
Next on lane 1, and really they should hurry up a bit because we're behind schedule, is Justin Gutche and Upendra Modak.
I've never seen practice between rounds before. What do we think of that?
Well, there seemed to be a little bit of activity going on even from younger people on the course, but yeah, it's tough to keep things in check between rounds. I mean, if it's tough. It should be allocated to everybody to have availability to practice at that point, not 1 or 2 people. So, can be a little bit questionable. I know that in Portugal, I think you were not allowed to do that. I believe, correct?
Yes, but
generally
you
we
are allowed to on a different course. If it's a lane that has 2 courses and the
Yeah.
other course is free, like Portugal, for instance, and it has the same turf, then a lot of players do take that opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah, he's insane. Because I think if you're one of the last groups off, you've literally just come off, and then you've got all the other guys bundling on in practice when you're off to get some food and maybe use the toilets and stuff. So it seems a little bit unfair, but yeah, never seen it before.
So this is Upendra Modak. He's going to solidify a par. We just saw 3 back-to-back aces in a row, and now a par. This will be for pickup. There's a big putter head right there.
Hmm.
That's a tough. I tell you what, man, that's tough to use in a adventure golf setting like this, just with all the obstacles that you have. I'm not sure if that really gives you an advantage, but certainly if that's what you're comfortable with, that's what you use. Aaron Kaminsky
Matt
there.
Ansley has got in touch just to pat out a reminder that if people still find themselves struggling to qualify, they're always welcome to come to New Zealand next weekend.
I think Big Dog Ben
We-
is booking up as we speak. I think.
Yeah? I don't know
Matt,
if
I'll
New
be right-
Zealand will
I'll
be
be right
able
there,
to
Matt.
handle the big dog. So we'll see. Right. Next up on lane 1, scheduled at 2:36, is Lane Garrison and Derek Hartman.
Matt, I'm
Matt,
booking
if
my
you're still
flight
there,
right now. Yeah.
can you confirm the story of whether you've had your balls tampered with on flights when they're in the hold luggage,
Or balls being delivered to your house.
or balls being delivered to your house? Let us know.
I was
So-
stopped one time on a flight as well. They
Yeah.
didn't know what they didn't know what they were. I said they're miniature golf balls, and they said, "Okay, have a nice day." that was the extent of that conversation.
they didn't
I
want
had-
to
I had
engage
it-
you in conversation
And
after
they didn't
that.
want. Yeah, they didn't. That was it. They didn't want to know anything else about them besides the fact that I was carrying 15 miniature golf balls on a flight.
Yeah.
So it was kind of funny at the time.
As if you weren't strange enough, Dave.
Yeah. Well.
You're traveling with 17 miniature golf balls.
Well. That's not the strangest thing I've brought with me. I'm sure. All right. So he said we had Lane Garrison and Nick Case here. Is that correct?
Yep, Lane Garrison and Derek Hartman. Lane Garrison and Derek Hartman.
I see.
Lane Garrison and who?
Lane Garrison and Derek Hartman.
Where's Derek? Oh, he's up the.
No, Derek's
Isn't he
minus
left?
10. Yeah, he's minus 10, so he shouldn't be. It should be like Nick Case. I think.
This is what I've got on the schedule. Well, Nick Case is next on lane 1. So it sounds correct.
I'm not sure why Hartman's playing now, but he's minus 10 under, so. All right. Gotcha. David Susley there on lane 10. He's got to tap in for his par.
Yeah, you're right. They swapped that around a little bit, haven't they? They've moved
Yeah.
Derek Hartman forward.
Yeah.
I think this is Shell Van Horn. Is this Shell Van Horn on 10? Yeah, maybe her.
Yeah, the first grouping out was Shel Van Toorn and David Susley. Yeah.
Gotcha. They are the
And
pace
next-
cars for 14. Go ahead. Sorry.
Next up, and we'll be able to spot one of them a mile off, and in fact, I can see him on my screen at the moment. It's Mark Nowicki in the bright pink with Nick Case on lane 1.
So what came first, the nickname or the shirts?
The shirts came, and the nickname followed quickly after. I don't know if you recall what he wore in Portugal, but it was quite.
Yes.
It was quite bright. He had himself put together, but he does like to have his cutoff T-shirts. That's for sure. Mark Nowicki, or as Andrew sometimes calls Novishki, which I like to call him, he is highlighter, and he's on the tee box on lane 1, playing on the right center of the tee. We'll see how he is able to bank this. Plays it. Just passes the cup on the high side.
No need.
Doesn't
for it.
bother
He's got
with-
massive hands. That's a big
Yeah.
old mover.
Yeah. He
That
gets the
really
20.
was.
He gets the 23 centimeters. It's those extra 3 centimeters they always talk about.
Or
Great
6
job
feet,
there.
whichever comes first.
Whichever comes first. Good par pickup there. Nick Case now on lane 1. He's going to take it in. He goes the low side. So he'll have a similar putt as to Highlighter. This seems to be pretty standard for a lot of people. And it's a good opening hole, lane 1, with the rock rebound there. Good pickup.
Okay, so I've got an interesting flip side to this airline travel story. Okay.
Uh-oh.
HPK Go sent this in. Let me know if I've got this correct. So, mini golf player, and he was traveling with a big golf bag that people who play regular golf play. Okay.
Sure.
But they found it suspicious because he was just using mini golf balls. They found it suspicious that he didn't have any golf balls in his golf ball bag. And he had to explain, no, we don't use golf balls. We only use mini golf balls.
What was TSA a PGA official? What they had to stop him and give him grief over that? That's kind of funny. That's great. Good stuff. Who do we got next on lane 1? It looks like, I'm going to guess, Anna Seymour.
Anna Seymour and Jason Partica. Jason Partica. Pat Sheridan writes in about highlighter to say the shirts came first. He wanted to make sure he could always be seen on the camera.
Ooh.
And Matt Ansley answers the rumor that we've had about the New Zealand players. I'm enjoying these rumors of golf balls being searched for drugs. No such thing has happened yet. So Martin, you might need to check your sources potentially.
My source was Matt or Cam, I think. There were beers involved, so maybe yeah.
We'll blame Cameron for now, seeing as Matt is watching.
And it's a pretty funny follow-up to Highlighter with the shirt scenario, only because he's very shy on camera, and the fact that he wants to be seen on camera is kind of an anomaly.
Matt, can you get in touch with Cam and ask him to explain the source of this searching the golf balls? See if you could get in touch with him.
In
And
the
also
meantime,
say,
Jason
why is it not here?
Jason Partica now on lane 1, starting his 4th round with a very aggressive rebound off the rock, and he ends up in the same spot that Highlighter did a short time ago. He'll have this little cleanup for his par. He'll stay right where he's at. Did Anna already play her first shot on 1? I must have missed that. Must have been too much going on at the time.
No, it was just a glitch in the camera.
Gotcha.
The static cameras that's free in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. They're all using Wi-Fi, and the ones moving around are using SIM cards. That's why the ones moving around are a bit better, but the Wi-Fi ones sometimes struggle when other people are on the Wi-Fi network.
Right. Action on lane 9 and 10 now. I'm having difficulty discerning between a mini golf ball and a leaf on the green. I guess that's the golf ball there. Getting a little challenging here late in the season in Georgia.
Next up will be on lane 1, Brandon Robinson and Tim Talley. Scheduled start 2:45. I can see them now.
Brandon Robinson earlier discussed he's from Rhode Island. He did win the amateur division of the Matterhorn, which was earlier this year. And he's only played in 6 or 7 American Mini Golf Alliance events. And this is his first year ever playing on tour. So the fact that he's made it this far today, kudos to him.
He's got quite a few fans online as well, cheering for Bad Brandon. I just saw it there on the back of his t-shirt.
Tim Talley now on the tee box on lane 1. Tim Talley has a red putter win. Also been on Team USA.
Oh,
He hits a dead center of the rebound rock, and it stops right there.
that could have got
This
it
is
anywhere,
a
couldn't
And this is a tricky putt coming back.
Yeah, I don't even know. This is probably a least practice putt, but well done. Good par pickup there for Talley.
Next to lane 1 will be Jeremy Nabiner and Simon Brown.
Matt Lyles, excited. He made the putt. And now it's our good friend Aaron Kaminsky. He does leave a great second putt there on lane number 9 in the wildly colored shirt today, making a statement with some fashion. He has a tap in for his par. Both guys are friends, and both have played together many times before, mostly in New Jersey on the AMA Tour. Aaron Kaminsky is the president of O Street, and he bases that out of New Jersey. Both have played much better before, but are probably having a lot of fun now, the fact that they're in their final round. Brandon Robinson on 2 now. Top right-hand section of your screen. Got a tricky one out of the bunker here. He pushes it. Drop at least 1 stroke here. Brandon Robinson on lane 2. Lane 2 is that uphill and long putt with the bunker hazard past the cup that you see Brandon in there, and he'll clean up his bogey.
Okay, Cameron Cooper's confirmed your story, Martin.
Thank you.
I purchased mini golf balls, and when they arrived in New Zealand, they had pinholes in them for checking they aren't full of drugs. So there you go.
Phew. You got there in the end.
Yeah.
And that's why I never put mine in the hold, just in case that happens.
Tim Talley now on lane 1.
I thought that's
Does he wear
Jeremy.
the biggest hat in mini golf, do you think?
I think that's Jeremy and Avenant, but I'm not sure. It looked like Jeremy.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry, Tim Talley was the last group. It's
Tim
Simon
Yeah, that's
Brown
Jeremy.
at the moment.
playing with Jeremy Nabiner. Yeah.
I can tell by the way Jeremy carries that bag. That is definitely his style.
Plus the massive
Jeremy
hat
Avenant. The massive hat, yes.
from
Under
Tim.
Armour, of course. Oh, yeah, Tim's got a massive hat. And
So
Avenant
Martin, you're in the club, you're Daniel Tatum and you're in the clubhouse and you're waiting, you're 5 strokes up. What's going through your head?
I reckon that he's backing himself completely, and I don't think he has any worries. I think he's just chilling out and just knows he has to just do what he's been doing. Don't think he's got any concerns.
Is that because of experience or just
Yeah,
because
I think it's his
he's
experience.
been here
So if you
before?
look- yeah, I mean, look, if he did a -10, a -8, -7, so even if he gets a -7, someone's going to get a -12 just to keep up. So he's probably thinking just go through his routine and just bring it home. That's what I think he'll be doing now. He doesn't look like the sort of person that gets phased very easily.
By the way, lane 1 is Tom Loftus. It looked like he's playing with Jeremy and Avenant. Loftus
So
just
Tom-
slides it by the cup.
It's Tom Loftus with Gary English now, scheduled 251. Jeremy Nabiner was playing with Simon Brown.
Simon.
Yeah.
I suppose the other question is, what can Rick and Randy do? Any thoughts on what
You're
they
gonna
should be
have to
thinking
ace
about?
all
Because
the
they've got to
holes.
really go for it now, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean,
that
they have
you
they have
line of-
nothing.
line of sight.
I think Rick and Randy have nothing to lose at this point, but both are so experienced and been in this position that they're both well aware that anything can happen. And now it comes down to making the putts that you normally miss, making them drop. But Rick Barrett has been very good at that today so far.
Yeah.
And
Gary
next
English?
to lane 1 will be the net block with Jason Raby.
And Abbott out of the bunker and misses that on lane 2. That's the top right-hand section of your screen. He's got to drop a stroke there, not what he had in mind. Definitely wants to try to make the top 10 here. He's going to struggle to do so if he keeps having putts like that. Lane 13 now. Good first shot and the first putt there. Looks like she's going to push this to the right, though. She comes across nicely, closes the club head face, and makes her par on lane 13. Highlighter and Nick Case now on lane number 9. Lane Garrison there on 10, putting his putt in for his par. This is highlighter. Lane 9, up and over the bridge there. Oof. That was ambitious. A little bit too long there, and he's going to have to come back over this little hump. He plays very fast. He's going to line this up and try to bang this in quickly. Oh, distracted. Leaves in the way.
Yeah, because I think,
Second
Jordan,
putt
you said on 9, you're looking really to drop it short of that bump, aren't you, rather than off the back?
Yeah, because it's a very difficult coming back to the hole if you leave it long. And then that little ridge plays in your mind when you're taking a shot, like you gotta hit it too hard, and then it's gonna go offline.
You talk about what's going through the players' minds as they wait to start their round. I can tell you what Greg Newport's doing. He's typing away in the chat for the live stream. So Greg Newport's watching. Hi, Greg. Good luck.
I saw there's a screen in the reception. Is the sound playing or is it silent?
I don't know. Greg, if you
Probably our
can let
live
us,
stream.
if you can let us know.
Just in case. So playing with a Chromax.
Yeah, Chromax for spinner there. He gets relief for the 3rd or 4th time on this lane.
There,
Always put the ball. He's always put the ball certainly behind the cup, and he makes a great par. Look at him; he's jumping for joy.
What a leap!
I know.
Ah,
Great.
Greg says hello, everyone. So you must be able to hear us. How are you watching us, Greg? And what's the atmosphere like there? Give us some behind-the-scenes gossip. What's going on?
Oh, what a shot on
That's
13
the
off the back.
first rebound shot to go in as an ace all day.
Matt Lyles on 13 with an ace. Wow. Yeah, Jordan. We haven't seen anything come back there from that wall. Make it in there. That's a great putt there.
And he
Here's
really
why.
hit it.
Well, you don't have that much control. Look at the ball. Now the ball is making it all the way back to the cup where it wasn't doing that earlier. Good par pickup there for Kaminsky on lane 13. Guys are playing fast right now.
It's Jason
Jason Robb.
Raby and Vanette Block on lane 1. And then we've got just 3 more groups to go until the final group of the final round.
And that block sends it down towards the rebound, and she plays it off the low side of the cup. It's going to leave her about a 3-footer, though, to come back. Most players have made that, but it is in the thicker rough, the thicker padding there on the green, so it could provide a little bit of more of a challenge of getting that next ball to the cup here. Should get a little bit of relief from the end. Corner there of the bricks. 13 with a tricky little push putt here. Yeah. 13. I saw that one all day there. That does stray from left to right, but a good pickup bogey there and a good par pickup for Vanette Block on one.
So we're just
David.
wondering what these top players are doing at the moment, and we know Greg is with us, and I asked Greg what is he doing at the moment, and I think this gives you a bit of an insight into the preparations of these professionals. Greg has written in to say, "I'm just waiting in my car charging my phone."
Oh,
Thanks.
You mean you couldn't come up with anything more sexy than that?
that's
You could have made something up, we believe it. Having champagne and caviar and playing blackjack.
Good Lord. By the way, that was David Susley. He ends his tournament with an ace on 18. Very well done. And now this is Shell, her chance now to end also with an ace. It's up and it's by. Great angle, great camera angle on 18, by the way.
Just how unforgiving it is. That's what, an inch and a half past the hole. It just takes a nosedive.
This is now Rainey Statham and Gary Hester on lane 1.
Gary Hester, old school putter from putt days, Masters winner 2023 in Myrtle Beach. That's a huge tournament to win. Team USA for Wagum. He's decorated. See highlighter getting ready for his putt. He's checking out his phone with Pokemon on the top of 13. That's what he loves to do on the side. So speaking about charging your phone in your car, you'll probably catch highlighter playing Pokemon on the course. Just the way things are.
Greg has also said that he's sipping on a beverage, but don't worry, it's clean. So the next time we see Greg, which will be just about 5 or 6 minutes, we should see someone who's hydrated and has a fully charged phone.
Partially charged phone.
Highlighter with the ball going down and back, and that's not going to have enough steam to come back. As a matter of fact, just right before the little slope there, he'll have this knock in for 3 feet for his par.
Next up on lane 1, Brock Gillespie and Brian Akers.
Brian Akers right now aiming at that rebound rock. Gets a nice kick, and it just lips out. He'll have an easy tap in there for his par. He'll stay right where he's at in the tournament. Second putt on 18 on top of the tier. You can see the great undulation of that particular lane. In the meantime, it's Anna Seymour. She's on lane 10, bottom center of your screen. Anna going to go for a backdoor approach. Gets the kick, and it veers off a little to the right there.
Looking at the scores coming in, Derek, who went a bit earlier than we expected. He's on -5 through 13, so he's on -15. So he's moving up to 6th. Obviously, a lot of mini golf behind him, but yeah, he's having a good start.
Yeah, really impressive start.
And the next group on lane 1, hopefully he's not stood in his car, is Greg Newport and Justin Seymour.
Seymour now in the tee box. Lane number 1, bottom right-hand section of your screen. Tom Loftus from the AMA on the top right-hand section of your screen, making an interesting second putt here on the Volcano hole. He's up and it's down and it's in. Seymour now looking at the rebound rock. He takes a lot of time on his putts too as well, but certainly helped get him to where he's at today. Pacing the ball, it's coming over. Seymour just slices it south of the cup there. And that will put him in a position for par. Go ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, just a couple of inches too long on the rebound. The rock would have gone straight in.
It's very touchy. It's that those couple of centimeters, as we talked about earlier, are tough. Up one screen to 18. Now we got the back and forth going on in 18. And he's all the way down. And he does get relief. He'll take it back to at least the starting point of the lane there on the modified tee box. He's got to bring this one back up again. This will be his third putt now.
Andrew, do we have Daniel, Randy, and Rick in the last group? They're all three of them?
Yep, next up will be Randy Reeves, Rick Baird, and Daniel Tatum.
Wow. 3.
So 3 of them, right?
Yep. Should be
That's
All
going to
right.
be exciting.
watch.
It's also, wow, that may be a 6 there on top of 18 there. That's one of the treacherous happenings that can be the end result if you're not careful on that tier. So not the best way to end your round today.
The only thing worse on 18 than going over the first time is coming back over because it goes forever.
A second time. That's right. At least you get the
shot.
very nice. So the leaders that were in the clubhouse are making their way to the tee box on lane number 1. Baird, Reeves, and Tatum. So let me ask this question. We've been posing some interesting questions today. The order of putting, does it take precedence now by who on each lane, who has the better score of the previous lane goes first, or is there an honor system, or is it the same order the whole way through?
I'd have said same order.
So Tatum will go last then because he's in the lead on every hole.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
That looks like.
Do you prefer going first or second or third? I think I'd prefer to go second. I don't really like being last.
I think last is always a good benefit when you're in the last round, right? I think
Yeah,
knowing
I
what
don't
your
like
two
holding the
competitors do.
scores. I don't like holding the scorecard between the holes.
That's never fun either. This is Reeves now on lane 1. First hole of round 4.
Here we go.
Currently at -20. Every stroke.
We're going to see an ace
counts.
fest, aren't we?
Not with that putt.
Oof. It's a fortunate finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very high on the rock. again, just an inch higher than you wanted it.
Second putt, par putt there for Reeves. He'll stay at -20. 5 back of the leader. Rick Baird now. One of the perfect 18 holders in the world. He's one of 4 that's had the perfect score. He just puts it south of the cup. Almost a great rebound effort there from Baird. He has that left for par to stay 5 back. Baird cleans up his par. That leaves the leader. Daniel Tatum, -25. 5-stroke cushion lead. Is it enough? 18 lanes to find out. Other action going on the course simultaneously. Finishing up 18 and a Seymour there on lane 13. Here goes our leader, dressed in black.
We've had a question from Sevi. Can we have the main camera? Can we have the main camera as the roving camera? He said.
We have the main.
That's a great question.
Well, we could use a cameraman, so have him come and help.
Yeah, the main camera should be following the leading group. I'll give it a minute, and if it isn't, I'll swap them over.
Thank you.
Lane number 2. Lane number 2 from our uphill, from our leading group, uphill and long. The bunker hazard just past the cup. And you can see the rock to bank from on the right. Get a little bit of a kiss from that rock, and you're good to go if you can make it happen. That bunker is pretty
now
long.
Daniel Tatum is going first.
Tough to see on my screen, but yes.
And he comes out firing. Lane 1, ace.
Yeah,
And
impressive.
another ace.
Back-to-back aces for Tatum. Is that Tatum? It was. Yeah, Reeves is in white. Yeah. Tatum with 2 back-to-back aces now, up to 27 under par. So impressive.
Just putting his foot down, saying, "This is my tournament."
Reeves now, lane number 2. He's starting up on the right side of the tee box. He's bringing it down, going straight at it. Boom! Home run.
Brilliant.
So good. Just a beauty. Like it's no big deal. 6 back now of the leader. Rick Baird, he's got a little bit of work to do here on lane number 2. Needs to stay with the group. He's going down, and this looks like it's going right at it, but has he got enough? Rick Baird with an ace. Jeez.
Yes.
3 aces on lane number 2 in the final round. Can it get any better?
So they are rotating, are they? They're rotating the lead? Who's going
They
first?
play the honors system in America.
It
Oh,
appears that it
who knew?
is. Because we're
And that's
so
just for
honorable
the-
here.
that's only for the last group.
That's the way maybe they chose to play it. Perhaps. I'm
Oh.
not sure. Could be.
Yeah. They're definitely they're using the honors system in the final round.
Tatum now in lane 3 over the bridge. Steps back for a moment. One of the easier lanes. You just got to follow the rock channel right down to the cup. You can utilize the rock hazard for the rebound behind the cup. It's playing it more off the left center of the tee box. Daniel Tatum with a 6-stroke lead.
Yeah, it moves left to right. right to left
Oh,
side.
good putt.
Oh.
Good putt.
Just leaves it a hair short. Tap in for his par. Stays at minus 27. Reeves now, lane 3. Other action going on the course. You can see the other cameras around. He's taking his time. Same setup as Tatum. Strokes the ball. It's coming down to the cup and in for an ace. Woo! Man!
Whoa.
Closes the gap back to 5. Rick Baird now in the tee box. Lane 3. Top left center of your screen. Got to put some pressure on the guy putting last, doesn't it? After witnessing an ace like that. Rick Baird going down. Channeling a little to the right, and it does stay exactly pin high. Easy tap in for his par, but that'll leave him 6 back.
Be interesting to see how these 3 in the lead play 4.
See the net block there on lane number 9. As we head to lane number 4, the difficult lane with the rebound rock left to right. You can't play around too much with this. I'd be surprised if these go long. My guess is they're going to leave these balls off that rebound rock a little bit short here. You can see it goes left to right, and the player's left to right. You see the dangerous slope down there. You don't want that second putt back uphill. This is Reeves. Taking it down. Off the rock. Just short, about 1.5 feet. Well done.
Yeah, nice touch.
Not a lane you need to get too aggressive on, that's for sure. Good par pickup there for Reeves. He's 5 back. Here's your leader at minus 27 now, top left screen. Daniel Tatum. Minus 27. Starting on the right side of the tee box. Most players are going to play this a little cautiously, especially here in round 4. This is not one of the particular lanes you need to get aggressive with. Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Very nice.
That was on the edge of disaster. I cannot imagine that putt coming back uphill from that angle. That is just an easy drop stroke there. Rick Baird now finds himself 6 back of the lead. He's playing off the rebound rock. He's coming at it, getting closer, and he leaves himself about 1.5 feet, 2 feet short. So well played by all 3 competitors here in the final round. They didn't want to really challenge that cup too much, and they left themselves with a safe second putt. So smart play all around the horn there.
What I'll do is I'll just chip in from time to time with a scoring update because I know our scores aren't live at the moment on the screen. So Daniel Tatum, 27 under. Randy Reeves, 5 behind on 22 under. And Rick Baird, 6 behind on 1 under.
Finish up her round. There's Anna Seymour on 18. Her playing
Andrew,
partner
do you
there
have the
too.
net score there?
Yeah, Vanette Block is 3 under after 9 to give her 14 under for the tournament.
And do you know where is she in the about 8th?
9th.
9th. Okay.
Our leader's now in lane 5. Again, another difficult lane. You right off the tee box, you down that long channel. And you want to rebound off the rock there on the right side and just let it trickle down. Put yourself in position. Ace is tough here.
Would you trickle it down or would you go off the wall? I think the wall looks good, doesn't it?
It goes rock to the brick and then comes into the whole area.
Yeah.
So it's a double rebound.
It's got a chance, and that also goes in a little bit into the trap, but that's okay. It's just a tap in there for his par.
Oh, you can tell the strategy of these leaders and why they're leading. They're playing so smart with each hole, and they're very deliberate on where they want it to go, and they're putting themselves in great positions to par when they need to par and go for it when they think there's an ace available.
Rick Baird now on the lead on the tee box there on 5. He brings it back down. Takes the rebound rock. Does it get a bounce? Not enough inertia on that one. He'll have his tap in there, get a little bit of relief from the rock. He'll continue to have line of sight, but it's going to be pretty much a tap in there.
Yeah. So again, all 3 of them solid positions with this whole lane.
Yeah, well done by all 3. Lane 6, the first of our 2 volcano holes, not too severe here on 6. The cup is guarded by a speed bump and a rock center lane. You want to probably start right off the tee box firm, aim cup left edge. The ball can certainly trickle back right based on the pacing of the ball. Second putt is actually easier if you're past the hole, believe it or not, coming back up that channel there closest to your screen, closest to us, back up to the cup. You got Reeves on the tee box here. Dangerously close to the rock and in for an ace.
Wow.
Wow.
That was so close to the rock.
That was danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Reeves catches another stroke there. Now only 4 back.
Yeah, and this is the whole. I mean, this is the lane that a lane that you got to put the pressure on Tatum. You gotta go for it.
You see the volcano and the huge dish around the volcano that can help channel the ball right to the bottom of the cup there. The problem is the pacing, and you have to keep it on line. And you can't be afraid to mess this one up. It's not a difficult second putt because of that dish. So anything more than a 2 is a problem, but not unlikely. This is your leader, Tatum. He's up, catches the dish, and goes by. So his lead will be at least 4. The second putt, not very difficult, should be straight at it. See, he uses that belly putter, a little bit longer of a putter there. It's a good look at it. The stretched out grip there between the 2 hands. He's up and in for a par. So Tatum now will stay at 27, but Reeves jumps 1 back there now, 4 back at 23. Rick Baird now, 21 on the tee box. He's staring down the volcano. Right side. Let's see how close he gets it to the rock. He plays it down. Got some speed to it, and that goes by. Not a bad putt overall, but Rick needs to start making a move here, or he's going to be in 3rd place today. Rick Baird here, steady Eddie. Up and in for his par, and a good pickup there.
Okay, so we have Daniel Tatum 27 under, Randy Reeves 23 under, 4 behind, and both Greg Newport and Rick Baird 6 behind on 21 under.
Wow.
Newport's making a
Good
move
comeback.
now.
He's hydrated.
Haven't seen much of this lane at all. This is lane 7, another challenge. A double bank, dog leg, right to left, to almost 180-degree turn here. Orchestration is going to take a little bit of precision, a little bit of forethought here. Pros will face a little bit of an inconsistent rebound off the first bank. Veering many putts offline. This looks pretty good, though. Good chance, and just slides to the right for Reeves. Leaves himself an easy tap in here for his par and a really good start to this lane 7. Reeves with his cleanup there. You can see the bunker in the front there. Does come into play a little bit off the first rebound. Hitting the second rock is a little bit difficult. His pacing needs to be a little bit aggressive here. We'll see if Tatum can carry that along the way. Just a unique design to this particular lane. Definitely some eye candy to look at in terms of difficulty. Starting on the left side of the tee box. This is Tatum. He leaves himself about a 3-footer there to clean up his par putt. Not bad at all things considered in that.
Yeah, smart play. Don't get too aggressive with it.
Yeah, very difficult lane to get a hole in one. You're probably not going to see a lot of aces on this particular lane to begin with. It's a good cleanup there.
And he already knows that Reeves is playing pretty good.
Sure does. Rick Baird. If you're Rick Baird right now, Martin, do you start taking some chances here and get a little more aggressive, perhaps?
100%. Yeah, there's no point in playing for third, is there? You've got to just go for everything now. Yeah. I mean, he won't be aware that Greg's coming back at him as well, so yeah, just go for it.
All right, he hits it pretty strong off the tee box there. Takes the second rebound. Veers off a little to the right, but a great position to be in to clean up his par. So everybody pars here on the final group on lane number 7. Not bad at all.
And
Yeah,
Martin just mentioned.
So
Martin just mentioned Greg is coming for Rick. Greg, even though he has played 2 more lanes than Rick, so he must bear that in mind. Greg is now 22 under. Rick is 21 under.
Wow.
Randy 23 under, 4 behind the leader Daniel Tatum on 27 under.
And there
Our leaders move on.
11 holes left, but of course 14 is going to be just a tap-in, isn't it? So it's only 10 holes left, really.
That's correct. You're right. Lane 8, this looks very achievable from the tee box for sure. You see the pylon hazards there, the hill undulation on the right, the rebound rock just shy of the cup. Most players will play this straight, as Reeves is, going at it and in for an ace.
Boom.
Woo! That's how you tuck that one in. Well stated. Business as usual for Reeves. Cuts the lead to 3 now.
Has anyone started to get flashbacks to Austria last week? This lead is disappearing
Man,
quite quickly.
It was so unbelievable to watch last week. It was just such great drama and great adventure golf. It really was. Tatum now lining up
Just a couple of hours ago, we didn't think anyone could catch Daniel Tatum.
It's true. Then you saw Rick Baird make a move, and now he's going backwards a little bit. He's going to have to start to respond here, but let's see how Tatum takes this. Most players playing between the rock and the pylon there. Reeves watching on the sideline. Tatum taking his time with this particular putt. Sends it down. Boom. Wow. That is something special right there. What a response. Back-to-back aces for Reeves and Tatum on lane 8. Can Baird make it to trifecta? He really needs to at this point. Knowing that Gary Hester's catching him and even surpassing him now, which he probably doesn't even realize.
I try to be as honest as possible.
Baird off the tee box, same way. Does it have enough? Same result.
Yes.
Triple aces on 8. It's unreal. Guys have ice in their veins today. Unbelievable. Fantastic story unfolding. An exchange of aces on lane 8. As we head to lane number 9, the seesaw hole, a little bit deceiving here. Players need to take it aggressively, although the design here is pretty simple. Short is actually kind of common, but I don't think you'll see that for these guys. They don't want to be long either. This is Reeves on the tee box now. He's up the ramp, coming back down. And look at this. Another ace.
Good. Again.
Reeves making a statement on lane number 9. Woo.
Did you
He's
see
now
how we
2
started
back
off
in
the
the
right
lead.
side of the ramp, and then it came on the other side and then moved back
A little
left
back
to right?
to the
That
right.
was brilliant.
Yeah. This is your leader. Now the lead is down to 2 strokes.
Hmm.
Here it comes. It's going to stay out to the left. Oh, boy.
I believe the lead is 3 strokes. I know it's difficult to keep track because we don't have the live scores, but yeah.
Is it 3?
I will confirm that at the end of this lane, but I think it's currently 3 with Daniel Tatum still with this lane to play.
Tatum misses this putt. It'll be 2. That's for sure. This is not a gimme by any stretch. Yeah, that's a little bit of an unforced error off the tee box on that one. And that sends the ball to the left, curling around the cup, and a dropped stroke here for our leader, Tatum. We'll get an update, but we believe the lead is now 2 strokes. Rick Baird now licking his chops, seeing an opportunity to make a little bit of an advancement here. Tee box right side, sees that ramp. He's up. That ball looks like it's going left and also deep. That is a unfortunate result there, and he just saw what happened to Tatum on his second putt. We'll see if he was paying close attention and can figure out how this one gets to the bottom. Rick Baird, one of the 4 players in the world with a perfect 18, has this to save par on lane 9. He does it. Well done.
So at the end of lane 9, Daniel Tatum 27 under, Randy Reeves 25 under, Greg Newport 24 under, Rick Baird 22 under. So Randy's 2 strokes away, Greg's 3 strokes away, Rick is 5 strokes away.
Wow. Newport in solid 3rd now. Lane number 10. Putt looks flat to the naked eye, but it's quite the opposite there. But that's a really good leave on this particular lane. Reeves able to keep the ball pin high right there. should have a serviceable tap in here for his par. Oh,
Oh,
there's
dear.
that was a little unexpected by everybody. That ball must have moved on him a little right to left. Unfortunate. That's a stroke there for Reeves on lane 10. He's back to 24 over under par, rather, for the tournament. 24 under. And that's 3 back of the leader. Is Rick Baird going to take a backdoor approach here on lane 10? He's coming down. It's aggressive at the cup. Oh, that is a terrible break. It hits the back of the cup and veers off. I don't know. Have you seen anybody make this putt, Martin, today?
I've not seen anyone there today. Oof.
I know
He's got a
Highlighter
fringe to
had
play
some.
over as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't have a direct line of sight without that fringe coming into play. I think he's looking at that right now. Jordan, I think this was the hole that Highlighter had trouble on and ended up getting a 4 on, I believe. Back and forth.
Yeah, he was about a foot and a half sort of up the hole from where Rick is now.
Yeah, that was
That's
a
why
tentative
it's so
putt by Rick.
treacherous.
Yeah, you see the severe break there right to left. So interesting. The two chasing drop a stroke. Not very timely for either players, as Tatum now can sit back and watch and formulate his best strategy here for a 2. In the meantime, you have Greg Newport in the wings there trying to play catch up 2, and he's currently 3 back. Tatum now in the tee box. Right side. See the undulation in the tier. Ball's coming down. Going to take a rebound back, and a very smart play there. That puts the ball about a foot and a half from the cup. So, Jordan, you alluded to it earlier today, Jordan, that these players are playing smart. That is a good example of it right there, and a great par putt from Tatum.
So,
And one of the plays you can make when you're at the end, when you're third.
Yeah, that's an advantage of going last, right? No question about it.
Yeah, in that threesome that you watch those guys struggle with that hole that you just decided to play super safe and work for them.
Lane 11 now. Tatum will take the tee box first because he parred with the lowest score. So it is the honor system here. Similar, lane 11 to lane 10. Front door option is difficult with the cup guarded by an up and down slope, which is tough to see with these shadows. Tatum loses the ball a little to the left, gets a rebound, and it's a little bit short of the cup. He's himself with about a foot and a half back uphill to make his par. I think that back rebound there is the preferred play over that bridge play to the right center. Aim a left edge, I think, Jordan. I think the play on this is playing a left edge off the tee a little bit. The ball's going to move.
Yeah, if you're gonna crest it, if you're gonna creep it over that crest at the top there, yes. And then if you're gonna blast it by the hole, a little farther to the left.
This is Reeves now. 3 back with a drop shot on the previous lane. He's bringing it down. This one looks like it's just creeping along, and it catches some momentum. And it doesn't get much of a rebound back towards the cup. Fortunately,
Yeah, I
not
think
that
his
far.
play there was to
kind of
I think his
nestle it
play
down.
there was to flip it over, but it just didn't come online.
Good par save there from Reeves. Rick Baird on the tee box next here at 11. Martin, you think this is the smart play to play it off the back door on this?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you've got a bit of randomness on those rocks, haven't you? But there's no real other option, is there? You'd have to be very
Not with that
precise
slope.
with dead weight. No.
Just a couple
Great
more
shot. Great
revolutions,
shot.
and Rick Baird is back into it, but that's tough.
So
Tap in par.
after 11 lanes, Daniel Tatum on 27 under. After 16 lanes, Greg Newport on 26 under, 1 stroke behind.
Ooh, wow.
Randy Reeves after 11 lanes, 24 under, 3 strokes behind. And Rick Baird after 11 lanes, 21 under, 6 strokes behind.
Keep in mind, too,
It all go down to 18, couldn't it?
And actually, Greg has just tied the lead after an ace on 17.
ugh,
I mean,
keep in mind.
Danny's going to hit 14, isn't he, for sure?
Yeah.
Slides it
That's
by Tatum.
Tough one. And Andrew, whereabouts where do we see Justin Seymour and Vanette in terms of rank?
Justin Seymour in 6th. He's played 17
Right.
lanes, 2 under for his round, 18 under for the tournament. Vanette is tied for 8th. Finished with a round of 5 under, not bad, 16 under for the tournament.
Kind of a unique playoff schedule, too. If there's a tie for first, there's a 6-hole playoff starting on hole 13 for first place ties. So there could be an additional 6 holes aggregate as we go through sudden death if there's a tie at the end. Still a lot to play here. This is Reeves on lane 11. Threading the needle between the 2 rocks. Catches it. Oh, a little bit of a miss there, but
Hang on.
Is that Greg
Not
Newport
terrible.
on 18?
I think so.
Yeah.
Misses it. He's got to get this one here for par. Makes it. No big deal.
So that'd be Greg Newport with a round of 9 under, currently tied for the lead.
I don't think it's going to be enough. I think there's enough. I think there's enough real estate left here for Tatum to make more of a move, although he hasn't made much of a move so far. This is Baird. Lane 11. And comes
that's
up
a lovely
2
shot.
rolls short. He's going to stay at 21 under and 6 strokes back. Rick Baird coming close, just can't connect the dots yet, but I think it's coming. Let's go to lane 12, the rocks. 2 rock hazards, and the rolls may be a little bit untrue here. Maybe I'm on the wrong lane. This is the S13. Skipped ahead a little bit. This is the snake hole. We've seen a lot of this actually today. The left to right, and then the back right to left. Tatum leaves the ball out to the left side, and the ball comes back. This has been a little bit of a challenging putt today. It breaks a little left to right. You want to take the break out of it, you got to be firm uphill here. Tatum with a 3-footer, tricky knee knocker for par. And in. Well done. Daniel Tatum stays at 27 under, tied for the lead now with Hester. Hester in the clubhouse posted 27. That is the lowest score in the clubhouse today. This is Reeves now. 3 back. Tough lane to ace. Takes a rebound. Goes to the left. Does it have enough to come back up? Ugh, almost. He's with a tap in here for his par. Good cleanup. Baird now, running out of time. Needs to find some magic now. This would be a good start for him.
Oh, no. Glanced.
Misses it, but it comes back.
Does he play that shot? Is that
Oh!
what he actually plays?
I think he played that shot.
Yeah, because I think he did that last time.
It's a brilliant putt.
Yeah. So if you're Danny at the moment, would you like to know the score or not know the score? So would you like someone to tell you that you're level at the moment?
Well, that's a good question, and that's a tough answer. I don't know. I mean, I was in a similar position, but I didn't want to know, and I didn't ask, and I didn't choose to find out.
Mm.
But here's almost an automatic gimme hole, lane 14.
Yeah.
I mean, this will give Tatum the outright lead, and there's nothing Hester can do about it. The fate of Hester is now in the hands of Tatum.
Newport, yeah?
I'm sorry, did I say Hester? I meant Newport. My bad.
I thought I was losing it. Yeah.
Well, you could be losing it too. Newport in the clubhouse. This is Tatum. Gets the ace. Automatically through the netting on the top there in the box, you automatically get the ace, regardless of whether it goes in through the pipe. And this is the only pipe hole, the pipe lane on the course. Reeves choosing to play from the actual tee pad. Well, I find that playing from that tee pad could actually make the ball bounce a little bit.
Yeah.
He's up, and he's in for an ace. Wow, back-to-back aces here on 14. Rick Baird now going to have a go at this. He also plays from the pad. One thing, Jordan, you mentioned earlier is you don't want to leave it short.
Yeah, you leave it short, it catches that ridge on the way back down and puts it behind the rock.
So all three get it into the box, and all three ace now. So there's no change in the status of this threesome, except for Newport now is in the clubhouse with a one-stroke deficit.
Yep, 4 lanes to go.
Lane 15, the tunnel. We haven't seen this much today. No reason to go left of the tunnel. Up and down through the hill. The tunnel, Jordan mentioned earlier, there's a slope that takes it and does it break the ball a little bit too, Jordan, left to right?
Yeah, it's a little up and down and it will pick up a little bit of speed.
This is Tatum on the tee box, aiming right through that tunnel. Taking the rebound off and just slides it by to the
Whoa.
left.
That
That
left
lead.
putt.
Yeah, that's a tester. I think he's got to play this firm, maybe right center. kind of getting a feel for the lay there. I don't think he's played this putt much. This putt here to stay one stroke from Newport in the clubhouse. Tatum pushes it right.
Wow. What a turnaround.
A little bit of an unforced error there, maybe a little too ambitious off the tee box. And now Tatum back to 26 under and tied with Newport, who's finished
27.
his 4 rounds. The 27?
Yeah. Tatum
Yeah,
and Newport will
gotcha.
both be on 27 under. Randy Reeves on 25 under. I know it's difficult about the scores.
Rick's 21.
Rick is 22 under, only 2 under for the round.
Got it.
But so's Daniel Tatum, 2 under for the round.
All these players not playing incredibly aggressively like they had the first 3 rounds, but this is Reeves now in the tee box. He's going through the tunnel, and he plays it a little more gingerly. Thought that was going to catch the dish there, and it doesn't. But a tap in 2. He'll say thank you very much, and he'll go to the next lane.
Just a little difference in the pacing makes all the difference.
Right? Did you see that thing break back from right to left to the cup
Yeah,
there at that pace?
It circled back. It was almost like a volcano hole for a second.
Rick Baird now trying to make up some ground late in the game here. He's on the tee box here. He plays the rebound and gets caught up there in the bunker a little bit, but that's okay. It shouldn't be too tricky coming out of that. Rick Baird to save his par, up and in. Great job. We're off to 16 now. The final grouping. Baird, Reeves, Tatum, volcano hole number 2. Got to have some kind of a controlled approach here with that big mogul you see there, that long mogul center lane to kind of traverse and get over. Perfect speed here is key. Else that volcano can cost you a rim out. This is Reeves now in the box. He's playing it up and in for an ace.
Wow.
Solid.
That's kind of clutch. Kind of clutch right there for Reeves. Gets a stroke back.
26.
And now it's Rick Baird. The perfect 18er can use a perfect putt here. Center tee box. Practice swings. Over the mogul. This looks good. Oh.
Short.
Oh, look at him. Clutch his head. Didn't give it enough pacing. And that ball goes all the way halfway back up the actual green. So now he's left with an even more treacherous second putt here because of the angle.
And that mogul still's in play.
Right? I think you're right.
Mm.
A par save here would be great, but it's not guaranteed. Rick Baird for par, up and in.
Oh, that's
Solid.
a fantastic putt.
Really was. I think Rick will look back on that particular lane and say, man, I made a great save there. So Rick Baird walks away with a 2, but then there's Daniel Tatum. Just saw Reeves get an ace here, looking to duplicate here off the tee box. He's got that long putter. Tatum now. Going a little left. Nope.
Ooh.
Catches that rim. Wow.
And that's the tricky part of this lane, because the mogul affects. You got to figure out two speeds: the speed before the mogul and the speed after the mogul, because the mogul affects the second speed.
Yeah,
If you
I
don't
think
have it, you're short.
I think Tatum just had that epiphany too, as he looked up to the sky. He's up and he's in for a deuce. Let's get an update here from Andrew Edmonds on the score. If he's available.
Give me 1 second.
No worries.
I think it's 27 or 26 for Randy, and then 22 for Rick, isn't it?
Okay, Daniel Tatum after 16 lanes, 27. Greg Newport, minus 27. Randy Reeves after 16 lanes, minus 27.
Reeves is tied now with Tatum.
Is that right?
I'm not sure. We'll get that straightened out in a second. In the meantime,
Did Reeves just? No.
Oh, he did. He did. Reeves did ace. And Reeves
Wasn't
here.
he 2 behind?
I thought he was 2 behind. I could be wrong though. We'll get it cleared out here in a second. 17. This is the waterfall hole. The cup sits on that dangerous plateau. You can see that plateau right there with that break behind it. The lane breaks right to left in the beginning. Reeves kept it on top there. Comes back with an excellent par putt to stay right where he's at.
Well done.
We're working on getting clarification on the final scores here so far.
Yeah,
In the
Andrew, is he
meantime-
27 under still?
Daniel Tatum after 16 lanes is 27 under. 2
And
under.
how about
for-
Randy?
How about Reeves?
26 under after
26,
17 lanes.
And
and an
Rick
ace.
Baird with a clutch ace there on 17.
What a shot that was!
Yeah.
Played the break perfectly there, that little right to left break off the tee.
So Danny needs an ace in one of these lanes.
Well, yes. 2 left.
Daniel Tatum now on lane 17. 2 lanes left. Starts it out the right side of the tee box, over the bridge. Starts it out really right. Coming back left. Does it have enough to get there? Oh,
Unlucky.
He's
Unlucky.
just a bit short. Oh,
This course is just unforgiving.
right?
So just like Austria last week, after what seemed like a huge lead, insurmountable, we're down to a lane 18 shootout. If
And you
Daniel
can see everyone on their
Tatum,
phones checking the scores, can't you?
yeah, if Daniel Tatum can get an ace, he will win. No question about it. If Randy Reeves can get an ace, and Daniel Tatum does not get an ace, then it's a three-way sudden death. Well, not sudden death. I've just been talking
6
to
lanes.
Brian Akers about that. It is going to be 6 lanes, and any ties in the top 3 will go to that 6-lane shootout. So if there's a tie between second and third, they will also play 6 lanes.
So you have Rick Baird right
We
now
talked-
at 22.
Rick Baird 23 under.
Yeah.
So not much he can do except for, I mean, if he has a 7 or something. Yeah, if he has 7, he'll drop a place. But other than that, he's pretty static.
So where's Greg Newport? Is he on the driving range just practicing, keeping fit?
We haven't heard from him. I don't know if he's gone back to his car to charge his phone again.
Rick Baird with an ace. Good way to end it. 24 under.
Right, this is it.
This is it. What do you
Talked
have
about it
Reeves at
last
right
night,
now?
Dave. We talked
What's
about
that?
it last night, that it could literally
We-
come.
we-
We talked about this last night. That it could literally come down to the 18th lane.
Yeah.
So you
For the
have
whole
Reeves
thing.
at 26. Is that correct, Andrew?
He must ace this. It's his only chance. He
26.
has to ace it. But even if he does ace it, it's not confirmed. The best he can do right now is put himself in a playoff. So ace or bust.
Reeves on the modified tee, 18, up the hill. And he misses it and it goes down. That will cost him the win. He can't get to 27 now. And Newport will be in the driver's seat temporarily until Tatum takes the tee box.
And this was a very difficult comeback.
Yeah, this is not a gimme either, but he's probably seen this and practiced this many times. He's up and he's in. Good par. A little disappointing there for Randy Reeves, but we have Tatum. And you have Tatum right now exactly at 26.
No,
Is that correct?
Tatum is tied for the lead currently. So if he gets an ace here, he will win. If he gets a 2 here, it's a 6-lane playoff.
Wow. The
an
drama
ace for the win.
unfolds on 18.
And a 3 is a playoff a second, right?
Yeah.
Here's the putt. It's up. And
Oh,
it misses. It misses. Daniel Tatum, with an unforced error, takes it over the back. Can he make this? If he misses, it's Newport's. Does make the
Well played.
putt. Now, he's still saying that he won, though. Or no, he did not. He doesn't think he won now. Interesting to see what they know on the course.
There's Newport. Newport's still there.
All right.
Just a
Ryan,
couple of
it's-
hours ago, we didn't think anyone could catch him. We thought there's
Absolutely
no
not.
way that Daniel Tatum can give it up. What a crazy turn of events.
Really, really is.
What if it was going to be someone, you wouldn't have said Greg Newport?
Yeah, he just,
Amazing
I mean,
from Greg.
Yeah, solid play. Just
So,
really,
so
really
Greg must
good.
have got -9 in the last round.
Wow.
Yep.
That's a 37, a 27. That's crazy.
Hole 13.
Great play in the final round with all that pressure. But again, when you're that far back, sometimes you have nothing to lose, right?
Yeah.
So you put it all out there.
Exactly that.
The pressure certainly wasn't on Newport at all.
So this playoff goes to hole 13.
Lane number 13,
Starting off. Yeah.
as soon as they verified the scores.
Josh Mars is back. Morning from
Hooray!
Australia, 7 a.m. here.
Welcome back
It
awake
must
from
be
your
Monday
nap.
there, is it?
Good. It could be. Rick Baird walking off. Not sure
Yep.
if he's disappointed.
Kevin says 6-lane derby now, question mark. Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I need a. Yes.
So the camera is trudging back to lane 13 as we speak now. We got Newport. You got Tatum in a 6-lane playoff.
Yeah, I was trying to yell at her. She didn't.
I assume that's going to be aggregate score. Is that correct?
Yeah. Set up real quick. Here, let me help you.
Yes. Yeah, I'm almost certain. Yes.
Right.
Okay. Yes. It's on.
Let me turn on the kitty cat for
Get
you.
that USB-C in there.
That's the silliest thing ever, but I think it's great. Let me see it.
You have full kitty.
All right. We go back to lane number 13, the snake lane. We've seen it all day long. A little more the chance on this particular lane to start it off, as the
Yeah.
speed of the ball will dictate the outcome. See our cameras making their way back now as we speak. An unbelievable comeback. Greg Newport, just tremendous. And again, congratulations go out to Rick Baird and Reeves too as well for a fantastic final round and make it as far as they did today. Shadows are going to come into play now later in the day here, just outside of Atlanta, Georgia. 2025 Putters League Championship World Adventure Golf Tour. The playoff is on now. Pretty exciting to try to figure out how this is all going to unfold. I guess the question I need to ask the group of commentators here is what happens after 6 lanes if we're still in a tie? Does it go to 18 sudden death?
I will suggest to Brian that
It goes to sudden death.
Sudden death,
hole
yeah.
18.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Just checking. This is a different angle than what we've seen so far today on 13. You can see how it slopes down from left to right, then right to left. And a lot of players actually get this ball back behind the cup and will play a rebound too as well. This is Newport. Takes it all. Banks it. Playing down. Ball gets held up. That ball stopped and held up. Wow. We've seen that a couple times today, haven't we?
Yeah.
This is a very
It was as if he was trying to
unfortunate
take
position.
it was like he was trying to take some of the
Speed off of it.
Yeah, some of the movement or not using the course. He's trying to take out
The
2
slope.
of the 3 curves.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out so well.
Second putt, Newport. Clutch and in. Woo! That's
Wow.
impressive. And that's why he is tied for first. Daniel Tatum now. Starting on the left side. It's a good viewpoint right there of that slope going down. He paces it. He plays it off. Gets a rebound back. And he's going to be in the same position as Newport. Both make a little bit of an unforced error and leave themselves a very difficult downhill second putt. Not sure if I understand how they can end up in that position as you want the uphill. Tatum now to match Newport for par. Clutch. Good Lord, that would give me heart palpitations. Off to 14.
How these guys aren't white knuckling it, I have no idea.
Good Lord. Lane 14. Easy can become difficult here. This could be the easiest lane up to today, but if you miss the box, it could be tragedy. Newport takes the tee box just ahead of the tee. But keep it on the surface. In the box is an automatic ace. Newport up and slams it in. He almost missed it. Almost came back on him, and he gets the ace. Tatum now. He'll play it off the tee pad. Got to watch a little bit of a bounce that you get here. Severe slope uphill. Tatum with the belly putter. He's up. And he's in for the ace. Back-to-back aces, and we're all even, all square. Crowd follows over to lane 15, the tunnel. Recall previously in round 4, this gave Tatum some problems with being a little bit too aggressive. Let's see if he takes a little bit off of it on this one. Newport now. realigns, resets up. Play through that tunnel, up and down. Looking for that rebound rock. It's up. It's through. Does it have enough? That's well played, though. You know what? I'll take a short putt like that rather than being long on the other side of the cup. Good tap in there for Newport. He'll stay right where he's at it, even in this playoff.
And look at all the players sticking around to see the playoff.
Yeah, that's great camaraderie.
Yeah.
These two players have certainly earned their place to not only be where they're at, but they have a great storied history in this game, and they certainly have enough accomplishments, too. Oh, Tatum again with a long putt. Same issue that he had last time. Let's see if he can figure this one out. Not sure we just saw
This could be
history
it right
repeat
here.
itself. This could be a problem here. Lane 15, the 6-hole playoff. Ah, he did
Wow.
it, see? Same exact problem. This is not in yet.
Well, no, he's left himself a tricky one there.
Wow, I think he's rushing himself. Tatum needs this to fall one back. Clutch putt. Unbelievable. One back now with 3 left. Anything can happen. Still left. Lane 16, our second volcano hole. We've seen this one today. Got to have that controlled approach here. Jordan said it right. 2 different speeds. Before the mogul, after the mogul. Newport. Firm. Up. In for an ace. The lead is now 2 in the playoffs.
And lane 16 gave Tatum trouble last time. He came up short.
Trying to correct that mistake. Tatum on the tee. Right side firm. Going up. Going around.
Oh,
Makes full use of the ace.
Oh, that looked out, didn't it?
Didn't think I was going to catch the dish.
No. Nicely done.
The lead goes back to 1 stroke. Advantage Newport, 2 lanes left. Lane number 17, the waterfall. The cut sips on this dangerous plateau here. And the lane will break right to left. It's kind of long. Got to go over that bridge, and the ball may fall off the tier and roll left, leaving a very difficult second putt. Newport going to set up on the right side of the tee box. Going to take it over that ramp on that bridge, right down to the cup, and keep it right on that tier. I don't think he's going to be overly aggressive on this putt with a 1-stroke lead. Brings it on right to left. This looks really good. Does it hold the line? Just passed. But it stays on that tier, and that is a brilliant putt right there on lane 17.
Yeah, to keep it up there like that, that is a really nice stroke.
Par and in. This forces Tatum now to be aggressive on this lane right now. 1 stroke back, Daniel Tatum. Needs this to even the playoff. On the other side of the bridge, right side of the tee box. Needs the right to left play. Needs to be firm. Tatum coming up. Going left at the cup. Does it have enough? Oh, just short.
Perfect line. Perfect
That
line.
really
That's maybe the
so
perfect line
well
all
played.
day.
Tatum is smiling, knows he's still in it, but he's 1 back with 1 left. Greg Newport in the driver's seat. Daniel Tatum has to play catch up on the plateau, lane 18. The walk over to the tee box, the modified tee box. It's given so many issues today, so many troubles. This to determine the championship of the Putters League today.
If he gets this in, he wins.
He automatically wins. And ace wins it. Newport
Seems so short, doesn't it, as well from there?
Yeah.
does.
The longest, shortest putt ever.
The longest, shortest putt ever. Newport, as cool as the other side of the pillow, lines it up. An ace to win the championship. It's up. And it's short. Tap in par leaves the door open for Daniel Tatum to tie it and take it to sudden death. The most important part of the tournament is about to happen right now. Tatum on 18 for the tie.
Oh my
It's
God.
in!
Oh!
Wow. Look at that. Look at that
Okay,
clutch
how clutch
putt.
was that?
Unbelievable.
Look at that smile. Look at the smile on his face right now.
I mean, you had to be nervous sitting over that putt. Come on. The world is literally watching. And it goes to sudden death.
Not back to 13, surely.
It's possible. It could. I'm not sure where it goes from here. I'm not sure if it's been scripted. I'm not sure if they figured it out yet.
Oh,
We're in uncharted territory.
I've got work on Monday.
Oh, I tell you what, if you're watching anywhere around the world right now, this is unbelievable drama.
Wait, this is hole
It
one.
goes back to
We're going back
lane
to-
number 1. They could take it a full 18 lanes if they need to till one winner is identified. Sit back, relax, and grab your favorite beverage. This is going to be good. You can see really from this angle how long lane number 1 is. You can see the rebound rock there in the center of the green.
And you have to hit it perfect to get an ace.
This is Tatum taking it off the rebound rock to the right and in for an ace.
Unbelievable.
That is so clutch. That is going to be very difficult to match right now. Daniel Tatum, when all was almost lost, he comes back with an ace on 18 and follows it with an ace in sudden death. And now it's Gary Newport. He's got one chance to make this happen. Right side of the tee box. Looking at the rock. Coming down. How's the pacing? It's off and it's over. It's Daniel Tatum for the win.
Well played, Danny. Well played.
That was some of the
Unbelievable
most
drama.
clutch putting I've ever seen.
You couldn't have drawn a better conclusion there. Daniel Tatum, your 2025 Putters League champion, and a trip to the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals in May. Unbelievable drama, and what a great finish for all players today. Daniel Tatum, from the old school putt-putt's been around a long time. Team USA for a couple of years. No real major wins until now. Daniel Tatum, your 2025 Putters League champion from Roswell.
Okay, what a final round that was. 2 lane 18 shootouts and a lane 1 shootout. It doesn't get much more dramatic than that. I would like to thank everyone for watching. Thank you for sending in all of your comments. Thank you to our commentary team here. A lot of congratulations coming in at the moment for Danny Tatum. And a big thank you from me and from the rest of the World Adventure Golf Tour team to the amazing production team that we've had here at the Fringe in Roswell. They've been absolutely outstanding in providing us this coverage. There's been a few bumps along the way, but this was their first time doing something on this scale. We are very, very grateful. I'm sure people watching at home are. If you have enjoyed this coverage, do us a favor and get in touch with the team at the Fringe in Roswell to say you enjoyed it. That's all for me. I'll let everyone on the commentary team say goodbye, and then we will turn off the stream.
Yeah, on behalf of the entire team here today and our commentary crew, that was quite an adventure that we were in. Jordan Walsh, Martin Greenhead, I'm Dave Vida, Andrew Edmonds, the entire crew from the 2025 Putters League Championship, soon to come to theolympics.com. We'll have the highlights package for you as soon as we possibly can. Be on the lookout for it. And thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night.
Yeah. Not all.